Alright, folks, good afternoon. Hope you all had a good, fun weekend. I am still recovering a little bit from mine. Game isn't quite alt-tat. There we go. Hold on. Little Monday morning oddities on the desktop. All fixed now. So, there's airplane sound. Alright. For some reason, I thought I wasn't hearing the actual game on my computer, but everything's all hunky-dory. And last time we began and finished off Killer Peach. Managed to squeeze it in with only a slight overtime. So, that's 4 ghosts in. 4.5 if you count Yuri. So there shouldn't be that much game left to go. 27 hours and 49 is the most. To save just after vanquishing Killer Peach. As I yawn for it must be the 100th time, I give my neck and shoulders a good rub. They ache with a heavy dullness. I like to think that I can take more than an average Joe, but apparently even I'm worn out. Is Ami still asleep? That's right. Not only did we vanquish 4 ghosts total now, and spent the entirety of last stream starting and beginning the Killer Peach investigation, we saved our sister! We pulled her out of the mirror in our bathroom by putting 2 mirrors together, which the game calls a spirit tunnel, and pulled her free from the land of the dead. Missing. We're using these classes, right? Pretty sure we were. To match Ganiya Prince's. It's already new. But it looks like Ami hasn't moved since I brought her here. I'm sure she's just really tired, but if this is more than just sleep, then I'll have to call a doctor. Oh, Aunt Natsumi is going to... Oh, Aunt Natsumi is in a coma too. I was gonna say Aunt Natsumi is going to love that Ami's back. I got a text. Earlier, I sent out messages saying that Ami is safe. It's probably someone replying to that. Hazuki doesn't hide her happiness. Her message makes it crystal clear that she desperately wants to see Ami. Apparently, Hazuki is still under house arrest. There's no reply from Amanome, who's still in a coma. He probably hasn't recovered yet. Ban just says, "That's great," which is pretty much what I'd expect he'd say. Rose is very interested in how he was able to save Ami from the mirror. I guess that's the sort of thing that would make a supernatural specialist like her interested. Oa is extremely worried about Ami's condition. She says she's got time this evening. She'll swing by the Black Rabbit. Ah, you see that? Oa is set up to be our partner or one of our partners after Ban and Rose have their 2 chapters to themselves. I sent a text to Natsumi, who's still unconscious at the hospital, so naturally there's no reply. She was the one who was most desperate to get Ai back, so it sucks that she can't hear the news. Hey, she's up! Ami, are you feeling okay? Yeah. Did you save me? Yeah, kinda. Relax, you're safe now. Oni-chan. Ami starts crying. Then she launches herself into my arms and breaks into sobbing. Thanks. Oni-chan. She stands there for a while crying. End of the game. I guess if this is end of the game, then it's end of the game. But the previous death game segments or whatever were 2 chapters each, weren't they? for Kaoru and Seiji, and then for Ban and Rose. So maybe this would be one final ghost and final confrontation, Kakuya. You okay now, Ami? Because I'm pretty sure that there were 5 regular ghosts plus Mary in Deathmark. Wasn't there? Let me see. Hanahiko, Shimio, the One Bride, Miss Zu, the Canon Soldier, and then Mary. So yeah. So it could be 6 ghosts then. She wipes away her tears and grins. If she can smile, then she's probably alright. Hey, Ami, can you tell me what happened? For second companion, Owe and Ami, to explore and haunt ghosts with. If it's too hard for you, you can wait, but... No, it's fine. I can talk about it. Yeah? Okay then. What do you want to know about? Everything. Tell us about when you disappeared. What happened the night you disappeared? You mean, what happened when we got back to your place after we almost got ran over by that van? Yeah, thanks for the recap. I heard a scream and rushed to the bathroom, but no one was there. Kakuya suddenly appeared in the mirror. I was shocked, and then she just dragged me in. Why'd Kakuya abduct you? She said it was because I lost her game. Because I didn't give an offering to Yuri. Yeah, she did though. She brought flowers and left it there. Not her fault the van ran it over. The telemetry scene of Ami's headphones I saw before. Yuri Takamoto's voice asked Ami to offer her flowers. That was probably Kakuya's doing. Do you want to know something else? Yes, tell us about the realm of the dead. You were in the realm of the dead the whole time, yeah? What exactly is that place like? How should I put it? Ami tilts her head in thought. My head felt kind of fuzzy. Mine still does after weekend celebrations. Like I couldn't ever really tell if I was awake or just dreaming. And I never got hungry, even though I never ate anything while I was there. That's not a lot of information. Sorry, Oni-chan. I don't really understand it either. Okay, tell us all you know about Kakuya then. Was Kakuya always with you? No, not always. Just sometimes. She talked with me and play with me. What'd she talk about? I think she only ever talked about you. Me? She asked me a bunch of questions, like about your past, hobbies, favorite games. I guess she was interested in me because I survived her games. Oh yeah, Ami. Did Kakuya say anything about that NG thing? No, she never said anything about it. I was curious too, so I asked her, but she didn't tell me. Huh. Did she say anything else that caught your attention? Actually, do you know anything about the demon Tsukuyomi? No, I've never heard of it before. What is it? I don't know. I just remember Kakuya talking about it. The demon Tsukuyomi. It has an ominous ring to it. Is it another spirit? Do you want to know about something else? No, there's nothing else. Nah, that's everything I needed to know. Based on her response, Ami seems to be her normal self. I was worried she might have some effects from being in the realm of the dead, but I guess not. If that's the case, she can probably handle the news about Aunt Natsumi. Toasty's sleeping right over there. I have to tell her at some point anyway. Better to do it sooner than later. Hey, Ami. I gotta tell you something about Aunt Natsumi. What about Mom? Just stay calm for this, alright? She's in the hospital right now. Kakuya got her somehow while she was trying to save you. Yeah, I know. What? Seriously? Yeah, Kakuya told me. Probably just to scare me. She looks like she's about to cry, but she's doing a good job of holding it in. She probably doesn't want to worry me. If I were alone, I probably would have cried. But I have you, so I'm okay. Ami. Hey, Kaoru's here! With her catchphrase. So, maybe because this is an Everyone Lives ending, and we chose Kaoru to save first when the lightning struck. Oe and Kaoru? For this final segment, maybe? Or maybe it's going to be everyone that I saved, but no one had to die or go unconscious with the Ban and Roll segments. I might get full party. How are you doing, Ami? I'm Purinsu too. Hazuki, what are you doing here? I wanted to see Ami so bad I couldn't take it anymore, so I came. I'm so glad you're safe, Ami. Momo, I wanted to see you too. You were helping my brother, right? Yes, exactly. I worked with Purinsu, all for your sake. Liar. You did it because you're interested in spirits, and also to save your friend. And what's with that outfit anyway? It's a treat for Ami, obviously. That's why I broke out. Hey, what do you mean you broke out? Ever since the agency learned I was going out at night, they had me under strict surveillance. But today there was an opening after my photo shoot, so I jumped at the chance and escaped. You're gonna be in trouble for that later. Yes, indeed. But I couldn't just sit there waiting. We must bring down the curtain of the spirit-infested stage. This is sounding pretty climactic. Maybe this is gonna be the end. That is a grave duty bestowed upon Momo Kuruse, the occult idol. Momo. Ami's back, safe and sound. There are still major problems that we need to deal with, but I want to celebrate Ami's return for at least one day. Oh. I let out a big yawn, unsure of what to do now that I actually had time to myself for a change. Ugh, your yawning made me start yawning. How long are you gonna stay in that outfit? Oe will be here soon. Oe's that policewoman, right? What business does she have here? She's worried about Ami's condition, so she wants to check on her. I glanced at the door to the kitchen. Ami is napping in there right now. She seemed fairly energetic, but I'm sure she's exhausted. Oh, I see. Then I'll change it to normal wear. There we go. So we're just waiting around? Want to kill some time? Oh, she wants to fuck. Yeah. I could explore around in the bar tonight. Big plasma TV. It's talking about the other rooms, and there's only one room in the Black Rabbit. Writing desk and bookshelves. A Natsumi, a horror author. This is where she writes when she's in the bar. Purinsu, what's that book? It looks kind of suspicious. Huh? Was that book there before? On top of the desk is an old-fashioned book bound with string. The book's slightly faded cover is scarlet, save for a white rectangle with the author and title. Nagoshi no Gi by Yakumo Miroku. Is that the one that my aunt was reading for details on the realm of the dead? Why is some of Yakumo Miroku's books here? Is it Miroku, that children's author you mentioned? The guy who was killing little girls? Yeah. The maniac who kidnapped girls and turned them into dolls and left them in his mansion. It was Yakumo Miroku. And that title, Nagoshi no Gi. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. Yeah, our aunt told us. That's right, it was Aunt Natsumi. He remembers? She said it on the phone before she collapsed. I went home and looked at Miroku's old work, San. It's part of Nagoshi no Gi, the realm of the dead. The reason Moroku victimized those girls, his relationship with Kakuya. If I read this, I might be able to find out. Nagoshi no Gi is a short story featuring a certain man as a protagonist. For generations, a man's family performed a rite called the Nagoshi no Gi. The rite was meant to seal a doll-shaped spirit by the name of Kaguya. For generations, huh? I forget how long Mary was persisting in Deathmark, but this would make a second doll with generational curse to a family. Kaguya played with humans using various games and stole their lives and consciousness. But a man's ancestor, who was a spirit medium, caught Kaguya and sealed her in a certain place. He sealed her inside a mirror, in a world known as the realm of the dead. Was she sealed in my mirror? Is that why we're getting the special attention? The Nagoshi no Gi is a ceremonial rite used to keep Kaguya sealed inside the mirror. When a special doll filled with spiritual power is given to Kaguya as a playmate, Kaguya becomes satisfied for about 10 years, until the doll loses its power. Every 10 years, the doll must be recharged with energy and offered back to Kaguya. The Kaguya doll we picked up, that's the spiritual doll then. That was a duty given to the man's family, who descended from that spirit medium. After his father's death, the man was also going to inherit the right, as was his family's custom. As long as the rite continued peacefully, Kaguya would never appear in the real world again. Or at least that's how it should have been. But the man lost his spiritual powers in an accident before he had any successors. And because of that, the Nagoshi no Gi was unable to be performed. We have spiritual power. If Kaguya's seal was released, there would be many victims. The man was bound by his duty and devised an alternate method. He took drastic steps to find something to replace his lost powers. The Nagoshi no Gi he devised was to take living girls, make them into dolls, and offer them to Kaguya in the realm of the dead. To save lives or gonna kill lives. The pain, regrets, and grudges held by the girls would be a substitute for his spiritual powers. Just as the man hoped, Kakuya was delighted, right? In the mirror. Hold on. Flimsy thing fell over. So I'm supposing that would be... Oops. The mirror in the attic in the Moroku estate. The man had turned the Nagoshi no Gi into a blood-soaked ritual. That is why that was a mirror that Rose wants to take a look at that she heard had spiritual power, but its spiritual power was long since faded. Nevertheless, the man continued to fulfill his duty. For what was the fate of all those born into that household? That was the fate. I had to pause after that part. I think about the bizarre ritual described in the book. If this isn't just fiction, but was based on reality instead, the Moroku's murders, were they done to seal Kakuya? Once every 10 years, Moroku killed a girl and made her into a doll in order to maintain the seal. But then Moroku died, and now Kakuya is free. I don't know exactly what happened, but the seal must have failed. I keep reading and find details of the rite in the realm of the dead. One part of it says, if Kakuya opens a path to the realm of the dead in a mirror, it can be reopened by joining mirrors. So that's how we saved our younger sister. Natsume must have read this. I read all the way to the end, but nothing else sounds particularly helpful. It doesn't even say what NG is. NG. Nagoshi, Gi, N and G are capitalized. Damn, what a waste. I slam the book shut and shove it back into the bookshelf. That's a natural reaction to a book like that. Sorry I'm late. I'm expecting big things from you today. So you're Miss Oe. Purinsu told me about you. It's nice to meet you. I'm Karo Hazuki. Yeah, I know about you. Banana Kuruse. No, it's Momo, not Banana. But wait, how do you know? Don't underestimate the police, Missy. Before I took Purinsu in, I did a little investigating on the people around him. Purinsu, we have customers? Ami steps out from where she was sleeping. Seems all the noise woke her up. She looks up at Oe curiously. She's never met her. So you're Ami, huh? Your brother told me everything. I'm glad you're safe. You don't feel strange or anything, do you? No, I'm fine. I'm just a little tired and sleepy. That's so. You might be suffering from mild dysautonomia after all you went through. Oh yes, of course, mild dysautonomia. Hey Purinsu, you should get her checked at a hospital. I could arrange an appointment for her. Hey, that'd be swell, thank you. As long as you agree. She must be real precious to you. You don't have to worry so much. I'm fine, really, so... Don't be like that, Ami. Just do it for our sakes, okay? Yeah, okay. I'll go in for an examination just for you. That decides it. Then let's get going before they stop seeing patients for the day. Purinsu, did you already tell her about Natsume? Yeah, I told her. Yeah? Then let's go visit her while we're at it too. I'm sure she'd be relieved if Ami came to see her. Yeah. We all leave the bar. Oe leads us over to the hospital where Aunt Natsume is staying. After visiting her, Ami goes in for her own examination. They decide to keep her at the hospital overnight for the exam. Which means she can't be our partner for this leg of the trip. That night, after the hospital visiting hours are over, we return to Kusoji Station. A pleasant breeze blows through the area. It's nice and cool out tonight. Are you worried about Ami, Purinsu? I checked to make sure the hospital room had no mirrors, and a nurse is keeping watch on her. She'll be fine, yeah? Yeah. I don't like taking my eyes off her, but she'll probably be fine for now. If Kakuya is gonna kidnap her again, she'd have to play a game first. If you're that worried about her, you can go see her first thing in the morning. Anyway, I'm heading home. Tomorrow's gonna be busy and I want to get some sleep. I'm gonna go see a forensic researcher and verify the report on the cause of the fire. The killer Peach did that, yeah? Let me know if you find anything. I'm not supposed to show investigation material to outsiders, though. You're seriously gonna try and pull that card now? Heh, you got me there. I'll contact you tomorrow. See ya. Oe disappears towards the ticket gates. Huh. Where'd Hazuki go? She was just here. Guess I'll look for her. Okay, I'm not controlling. I am controlling. There's no D-mail, so probably no reason to investigate things in the scene until we get to where we need to get. Is she at the bus stop? No one's at the bus stop, ever. Horrible. Hazuki comes walking back from over there. Oh, did Oe leave? I didn't get to say goodbye. What were you doing? The agency figured out that I escaped. I got a call from the boss man, so I just apologized and cursed at him. Is that gonna be alright? It'll be fine. I work like 24/7, 365, so they can't get mad at me for taking a break every once in a while. If you have that attitude, the agency will fire you. Nah, they can't do that. Momo Kuruse is the most popular idol they've got. Yeah, but like, who knows about the future? Momo Kuruse is soaring right up the charts right now. With the Y2K bug, people are interested in occult and doomsday type stuff. But you're not interested in the occult just for your job, right? I forgot about the whole Y2K thing. That was like the first thing mentioned in the game as kind of an era marker for, hey, letting you know it's 1999. People are worried about Y2K. Yeah, I've always been interested in it. It started for me when I was 6 and saw a legendary Tsuchinoko in the yard. She saw the legendary Tsuchinoko. She didn't claim her prize? Liar. I'm telling you, I really saw one. This thing has got to stop knocking over. These cables are probably too tight. It wasn't all that tight before. So I don't know why it's being so grumpy today. After that, I got interested in cryptids, aliens, psychic powers, and stuff. Urban legends are what's hot right now, though. Oh, that's right. I've got a legend I want to investigate. Would you help me? Yeah, we haven't got to investigate with her in days. You look like you're up for this. I'm glad you're so willing. Alright, then let's head straight to the site. Hazuki excitedly pulls me away from the station. We're heading in the direction of my apartment, but we're taking a different road. I think we've been down this way before. Is this going to be by cemetery side? It is. Cemetery is also pretty close to the apartment. We finally arrive at a familiar-looking graveyard. I half expect a ghost to pop out at us. Okay, since we're here, let's say hi to Yuri. I want to tell her that we got Ami back. We walk further into the dusky graveyard. When we get to Yuri Takamoto's grave, I follow Hazuki's example and press my palms together. Yuri, I kept my promise. Ami's back. Okay, that should do it. Now to investigate that urban legend. Here we are. This is a task more well suited to Momo. Yeah, whatever. Do what you want. So, is there something in that graveyard? No, the graveyard is unrelated. My objective is a vending machine. The vending machine, huh? She probably means that one. It looks like an ordinary vending machine to me. Actually, that vending machine is a scary rumor going around about it. 3 years ago, a girl lost her lover in an accident. So she went to the place where he had died and was going to kill herself with some powdered poison. To drink that poison, she bought a drink from that vending machine there. But she hit the jackpot and got a second drink for free. Except it was wasted on a girl who'd already made up her mind to commit suicide. She drank the poison and died. After that, a certain rumor started circulating about that vending machine. They said if you drank the free second drink you get when you hit the jackpot, you'll die soon. And in fact, once, a couple bought some drinks from there and hit the jackpot, and the instant the guy drank the second drink, he coughed up blood and died, apparently. And that guy's corpse was found to have the same poison that the girl used to commit suicide. That's how the rumor goes anyway. So tonight I want to see if it's true. I didn't notice the last time I got a drink from here, but apparently it has a jackpot function. In other words, we gotta hit the jackpot of that vending machine, yeah? Yeah, exactly. But there's one problem. What's that? Many people have already tried it, and no one has ever hit the jackpot. Didn't we get 2 drinks from here last time? I recall us getting 2 Café au lait with Nado de Coco. We drank the first one. I forget if he got the second one for free or if he bought 2 on purpose. One hero even spent 10,000 yen trying it. What an idiot. So I came up with an idea. Maybe it has to be a couple buying drinks to be able to get the jackpot. Yeah, that one victim did it with his girlfriend. And if the ghost of the dead girl is haunting this vending machine, maybe she gets jealous of happy couples and dispenses a cursed drink. Yeah, sounds like what a vengeful ghost would do, alright. So Prinsu, would you act like my boyfriend so I could investigate it? Hell no, am I gonna die? Yeah, sure, let's go out, honey. Oh wow, looks like you're all up for this. I guess you're interested in learning the truth behind this urban legend too. Yeah, that's totally his interest. Alright, want to begin our investigation? Okay, Prinsu. After you get close to the vending machine, you gotta act like we're a couple. Hazuki walks ahead of me. Man, what have I got myself into? A cute, gothy girlfriend. Apparently with an ass that never quits, according to Manahashi. It's up to me whether I want to take this seriously. Even if I fail, it'll only mean that the investigation was a bust, and Hazuki'll just be disappointed. It's no big deal, I'll just do whatever. I catch up to Hazuki and hold her hand as we walk up to the vending machine. Hey, Kakuya, I'm thirsty. Hazuki speaks flirtatiously. I've never heard her talk like that before. She's an idol after all, so I guess this is the kind of thing she's used to. Okay, I should respond. Warning! Same Karu first name basis? Right? Hazuki grins. Hey, Kakuya. It's super quiet here, huh? Yeah, it is. Regular people don't really come here in the middle of the night. So you're saying there's no one looking? Hee, we should take advantage of that. Horny Momo. Hazuki starts leaning on me. Grab her butt. Hug her shoulder, sidestep her, hug her tightly. Hug her tightly. So, if you choose her and she survives to this part of the game, maybe it's based on who you have the highest affinity with. Because it's possible for Seiji to survive to this point. And Ban and Rose both have 2 chapters for their partners. If Karu died early on, there'd be no investigation here, thus no date. So maybe this is based on her having the highest points. And whatever scene we get here is dependent on who our super best friend is. I squeeze Hazuki's small frame tight. What? Gania, that's some surprisingly passionate acting. Warning! Warning! I guess I better match your enthusiasm. She puts her arms around my back and hugs me in return. She steps away from me, then looks around. What was that noise? I think it came from the graveyard. It can't be a ghost. The ghost saw our performance and got so turned on, she popped a second drink already. Let's check it out. Your imagination worry about it? Let's check it out. Bad? How's that bad? It's being flirty. We're gonna go to the graveyard together and check things out. Yeah. As soon as we enter the graveyard, we realize the likely cause. A small gravestone has fallen over. That's probably what made the noise. Why do I feel like I want to succeed at this? Is it just a coincidence or is it a ghost? I'm not sure which it is. This isn't working. She's dropped the yak and gone back to her usual self. Man! It's been 42 minutes of stream. But I want to succeed at this thing. It feels totally optional, but I bet you there's an achievement. There's probably an achievement for it. What if there's an achievement for bringing all 4 possible partners, or none partners at all here? None partners. I guess when I scroll through all this, let me take a cute picture. Toasty. Send that toasty picture to Fennec. Really gotta wait all the way through. Clear through all of this. And I don't get a chance to save either. Alright. We gotta hear about everything anyway. I'm worried because the second bit... This next bit is going to... The part that that I failed it on right. One part was let's check it out, and apparently that's not flirty enough for the ghost. But the next 2 options are like, don't worry about it or it's nothing. So, it feels pretty ambiguous to me which one it may or may not be. And I don't want to have to go through this 3 times over, from start to finish. I guess this gives me plenty of time to check up on the social medias, look for cool arts. Full of cool pumpkin carvings, but not too many of those on Blue Sky. Few cool arts here or there. Boxes, galaxies. I'm gonna wear out my keyboard by the time we get back. Lucky for me that the bookshelf is actually what I needed. I was just going to scan around the room for anything that looks interesting. Cool snake people art. Of daily drawings. Damn. That is dedication. I gotta be careful mashing around because there's gonna be some judgment parts pretty soon too. And I want to get good answers, don't I? I suppose by this point, the only one who wouldn't necessarily need to be dead would be Oe. Because Oe dies like 2-3 times in the Killer Peach part. But there's a time loop aspect so she doesn't really die. So maybe Oe is a failsafe, where either I give her high enough points that she's who we go out with at this port of the Gin, or no one else has survived, so we go with her anyway. It is so many minutes of mashing just to get through here. That's why I'm apprehensive about doing a second playthrough on stream to see what an all deaths run looks like. Oh wait, I could save here though. Now that I know what's coming up, let me save here, just in case we mess it up again. I don't get why it says horrible though. A few people still inside the shower, room still have lights on, horrible, as she comes back. I thought we were on good terms. Isn't that why we're going out right now? Man, traffic is so bad today. People keep blaring their horns. This isn't even like a high-speed area. Okay. About to finally be caught up to where we were. Get the positive enthusiasm. Just gotta be better at being a date. First name basis, we got. Go in for the hug, we got. But apparently we didn't choose a flirty enough option for oh no, what's that noise? I thought, oh, let's check it out, honey. Let's go into the cemetery where no one's around to see us. Is very flirty option. But I guess they want something closer to, oh, don't worry about it, baby. It's just us here. Now, where were we? almost 10 minutes. It's been almost 10 minutes of just clicking through. You know what? When she runs off and we have to find her and she's at the building coming back our way, you could also move, which makes you wonder if there would have been a D-mail if we stepped forward to the next map in instead of finding her right away. Okay, so closer to 5 or 6 minutes to get back to this part. 5 or 6 minutes of clicking through. Same Karu, first name basis. Take advantage of it, no one's looking, go in for a hug. Hug her tightly. She likes that, hugs me back in turn. Gravestone falls over after a little breeze. This is the part I'm not sure about. Let's check it out, just your imagination, don't worry about it. Maybe don't worry about it is better. Because it's just your imagination, feels kind of condescending a little bit. Don't worry about it, baby, we're all alone, just worry about us. Oh, sorry. I have to focus on her date right now, huh? She's managed to remember the act. Thanks, Kakuya. That was it. That was just one step to clear it. 5 minutes of reloading and then clicking through so many stuffs. But it was just the last question, too. Want something to drink, Karu? I have whatever you have, Kakuya. Alright, I'll go buy something. I walk up to the vending machine and slip some coins into the slot. I hit the button for a random sports drink. We're not gonna get cafe au lait with Nata de Coco again? After the can falls down, the panel next to the coin slot starts flashing. 7. 7. 7. 7. The numbers all match. We hit the jackpot. Another can falls down. I take it out and it looks like a normal sports drink. So how'd it go? I tell her we hit the jackpot and show her the second can. Hee hee hee, ha ha ha. So our investigation was an overwhelming success. That vending machine is haunted. The fact that we reacted to a couple is all the proof we need. Woohoo, yeah! She starts whooping it up. Maybe we just randomly happened to hit the jackpot. So what should I do with the second can? Oh, I wouldn't drink it if I were you. According to the rumors, it could die. I'll die if I drink it, huh? Drink it, get rid of it, have Hazuki drink it. We have a closer save point. Chug it down! Well, I want it, I may as well drink it. What? I opened the second can in front of Hazuki and pounded right down in one gulp. Will it actually kill me here? That hit the spot. What do you think you're doing? Throw it up this instant! Puke now! Calm down, I feel fine. It means the rumor was just a rumor. I'm glad you're alive, Kakuya, but I'm not really sure how I feel about this. So does that finish up your investigation? Yep, I'm satisfied. And here we are.
ありがとう。
What if I chose to not drink it, and it turns out that's a perfect option, so that she gets to have a spookier date? I had a lot of fun. Well, that's good. And I even got a little excited. I bet she did. I thought I was used to filming love scenes and all that. She blushes a little, which is unlike her. So is that a good diversion? What do you mean? You've been so busy and stressed out over Natsumi and Kakuya, you know? I figured you needed a little relaxation. Yeah, it was a good way to kill time. Heh, that's good. I hope we get all this craziness before the end of summer break. Oh yeah. Is it really summer break right now? I've been so busy I totally forgot. Yeah, I mean, that's the one reason why I can run around and waste so much time, right? Stay out all night, sleep all day. Yeah, I totally get that. My concerts are on hold, so I've got more free time. But it'd typically be non-stop work for me. I may like my job, so it's fine, but there are some parts of normal school life I really envy. I guess it's because my personal reality has been so messed up recently. Things like summer break and school that are normal for everyone else seem totally alien. After all this is finally over, will I even be able to return to my old life? Alright, I'm gonna head out. See you tomorrow afternoon. Let's go see Ami together. Are you going home? No, I can't do that. The agency might catch me again. Is she coming home with us then? The last time she was able to come home with us was only when she was going to die shortly after. I am planning to stay with a senior coworker that I know pretty well. Ah, Senpai's already stolen her away. You want me to walk you there? Aw, you're so nice. We could at least walk to the station. I walk Hazuki to Kasoji Station, and then head to my apartment. Any haunts tonight? Ditched me, huh? My apartment has a mirror that connects to the realm of the dead. It feels weird to sleep in a place with something like that sitting in it, but after all I've gone through, this is nothing. I've survived all that for this long. I don't know about the other spirits, but Kakuya wants to play her game with me, so she probably won't harm me directly. That's what I've decided to think anyway. I realize it's a pretty bold stance to take. I eat some food, take a hot shower, then start getting ready for bed. I think I'll be able to sleep well for once. Mirror check. Or window check. No one in the window. And the gun's still there? Those things flashed. Let me do something quickly. Let me put a save over here. And then reload to check something out. There's a couple of things I want to investigate. Go forward. Need to look for Hazuki. Okay. So if you try to move to the rest of the map, it doesn't let you and simply says you have to look for her. So that's going to be the same either way. So we don't get to explore. There's no hidden D-mail. That's the big thing I was wondering about. Like, if it gives you the map to roam when you have to look for Hazuki, what would happen if you tried to move? And it turns out that answer is a resounding nothing. But I also kind of want to see what happens if we go through the date correctly and then don't drink the drink. If we play into the rumor more and not test it with our lives. If that changes the outcome. If she doesn't stay with Senpai. Mostly because at some point, when he gets back to his apartment, he says, "Ditched me." So maybe she doesn't ditch him if we play along fully. Super enthusiasm. And then I get super flirty. Damn, Calder be super casual. Took only 21 nanoseconds to match that time. Where's my hug option? Hug her tightly. Happy ghosts. Don't worry about it. 17 nanoseconds that time. All based on how quickly it allows me to press. And if it turns out nothing changes from playing along with a deadly rumor, then at least we'll know. "777. Gotta wait for this to use Skyward Sword fee speech. Like, she's super happy now, and then I burst her bubble by drinking it. If I drink it, I'll die. Have Hazuki drink it is also an option. Don't feel like taking my chances. Put it by a random grave as an offering. You are so going to get cursed. I don't think it matters too much then.
ありがとう。
Unless forcing her to drink it actually makes a difference. Senior co-worker, walk to the station, and he still says ditched, right? Ditched me, huh? So far as I can tell, maybe it's the same outcome either way then. Take a look at that toilet one more time. There's a mirror. We could take a look at the mirror. Is Kaguya gonna taunt us from inside of it? Just ... Okay. Then let's just go to sleep then. Maybe because I haven't been getting much sleep, my consciousness quickly melts into darkness. And first night after rescuing Ami, complete. August 20, Friday. I meet up with Hazuki around noon and we head to the hospital where Ami's staying. While Hazuki keeps Ami company, the doctor explains her diagnosis to me. Ami's body is healthy, but they found some small irregularities in her brain waves. He mentioned something about alpha or beta waves, but I can't make sense of it. Kakuya is hiding in her brain. The two halves of the brain are mirroring each other, and it's through that mirror against each other that Kakuya sleeps, rests, watches, waits. He says he wants to do a more thorough exam, so he'll be keeping Ami another night. Ami isn't happy to hear that, of course. Alpha and beta brainwaves, is that a real thing? What is a function of various brainwaves? Scientific American. Alpha, beta, theta, brain states and brainwaves. Four categories of brainwaves, ranging from the most activity to the least activity. When the brain is aroused and actively engaged in mental activities, it generates beta waves. The beta waves are relatively low amplitude, are the fastest of the four different brain waves. The frequency of beta waves ranges from 15 to 40 cycles a second. Beta waves are characteristic of a strongly engaged mind. A person in active conversation would be in beta. A debater would be in high beta. A person making a speech, or a teacher, or a talk show host would all be in beta when they engage in their work. Next brainwave category in order of frequency is alpha, where beta represents arousal, alpha represents non-arousal. Alpha brainwaves are slower, higher in amplitude. Frequency ranges from 19 to 14 cycles per second. A person who has completed a task and sits down to rest is often in an alpha state. A person who takes time out to reflect or meditate is usually in an alpha state. A person who takes a break from a conference and walks to the garden is often in an alpha state. Theta, even higher amplitude and slower frequency. Who has taken time off from a task, begins to daydream, is often in a theta brainwave state. Driving on a freeway, discovers they can't recall the last 5 miles, is often in a theta. Repetitive nature of the form of driving compared to the country road would differentiate a theta state and a beta state in order to perform the driving task safely. Individuals with a lot of freeway driving often get good ideas during those periods when they're in theta. Individuals who run outdoors often are in the state of mental relaxation that is slower than alpha, and when in theta, they are prone to a flow of ideas. Delta is the final brainwave state, greatest amplitude, lowest frequency, range from 1.5 to 4 cycles per second. Never go down to 0 because that would mean your brain were dead. Deep dreamless sleep would take you down to the lowest frequency. Okay. So there's a confusion in her arousal and non-arousal brain states. Before evening, Hazuki and I return to Kusoji Station. When we leave the building, the summer sun's blinding rays shine down on us. The light's way too strong. I don't know how it feels. I know how it feels to be a vampire now. Put in Sue, let's escape to the Black Rabbit before we get turned to ash. Yeah. She would totally make vampire versions of us in The Sims, and then reload the game when it turns out that we end up waiting too long outside for graduation or something. I've had that happen playing The Sims. Make little us's in The Sims, and then make us vampires. We can play the game infinitely, then go to college in The Sims, But then graduation comes up, and we end up standing in line outside for too long and burned to ash. It's like, no! Wait, I can reload. Get in there, vitamins, only one each. We run to the Black Rabbit, hurrying along as we flee from the sun. We crank up the air conditioning and pass the time drinking and talking about nothing. Always coming by tonight. Apparently she's got a verdict on the report of the cause of the fire. Sorry I'm late. She comes in and two teens are drunk as shit because they're just drinking and passing the time. Be patient. Someone else has got the details. Ugh, I feel awful. Middle-aged guys like me are not cut out for this heat. Hey, Purensu, looks like you're doing well. I get 4 whole companions? I'm sure you missed me yesterday. You guys are working together? Yeah, well, I've been really curious about that report on the case of the fire, too. It's always a report on the case of the fire. So I got her to tell me the results early. But thanks to my curiosity, now I gotta do even more work. Heh, I make it a habit of using whoever's handy. Apparently, this extra work is always doing. So, Bat and I be taking our leave. Oh, I don't get 4 partners? I'd have loved to chat with you more, but if I don't hurry, I'll miss a bullet train. Ah, she's not gonna stay. Where in the world are you going? Out west. On a business trip involving Killer Peach. Oh, I can give you more details. Let's go, Ban. So, see ya. And if they had both died, they wouldn't be able to pursue this extra lead. Ban and Rose hurriedly leave. Wow, that was fast. Was that Lady Rose? I wanted to introduce myself. You know her. Well, hopefully all that goes well. It involves Killer Peach? What kind of order was it? Before that, I'll tell you more about this. Oe takes a familiar document out of her pocket. Give us the full name of it again. Here, I'll give it back to you. Fire. They could truncate it down? I got a forensic researcher to check out the parts that were blackened and unreadable. As I assumed, it's about the fire at Momowai department store. You mean that thing that killed her Peach? Okayama talked about it in the tape recorder. I never heard about it before. No surprise there, it happened 10 years ago already. 10 years ago is about the time I saw that mythical Tsuchinoko and awoke to the occult. This can't just be coincidence. Maybe it's some kind of karmic fate. Impossible. Ugh. Keep going, Miss Oe. So what kind of fire was it? Oe falls silent for a while, and begins to speak in a hushed tone. Momowai department store was an old store in front of Shinzo Station. 10 years ago, a fire shut it down. Then the Sumi group brought it, demolished it, and built Moon Tower right on that very spot. So that's how they're related. That's probably why the floor of a department store appeared outside that elevator. It must be a supernatural effect caused by a spirit, like at the Moroku residence. Yeah, Killer Peach was doing it. I mean, I figured that out. The fire happened on the 5th floor, in the toy department. Huh? The toy department caught fire? On the news they speculated that an electrical malfunction of the lights caused it. Whatever the cause was, more than 20 people lost their lives in that fire. Most of the victims are families. It was just before Christmas, so they'd probably come to buy presents. That's awful. At least that's what was reported on the news 10 years ago. But that isn't the truth. That report made that very clear. The blackened parts had info on the true cause of the fire and the state of the scene. The true cause, huh? Yeah. On the floor at the scene of the incident, they found traces of gasoline. There were also a few flares. We could tell her about those. So it was arson. Exactly. The conditions of the scene leave no room for doubt. The news probably got fed some false info, and the evidence got suppressed. Even this report was considered lost because of some accident. Now the question is, who was behind all that? Though you can probably guess based on what you heard from Okuyama's voice recorder. Okuyama was trying to ask Noboru Ishimaru, the president of the Sumi group, about the fire. She was probably suspicious about the truth behind the fire, and Ishimaru's relation to it. Okuyama lost her husband and son in the fire. She went after Ishimaru to get revenge and was killed. If Killer Peach had the report on her, that means Okuyama must have found it somewhere. She was a member of the Diet, so she must have had connections to get it. That's some obsession. If she went through those lengths to get that report, she'd probably be the type to hold on after death. Her family died after all. I can't say I don't understand her fierce persistence to get the truth. Something's kinda bugging me though. The cause of the fire was arson, right? Did they ever figure out who set the fire? No, not yet. It wasn't written in the report either, but it must have been someone with some messed up head. What makes you say that? According to the report, there was a gun found at the scene of the fire, but most of the victims burned to death. Most? If they wanted to kill them, they could have just shot them, but they specifically burned them. And most of the burnt corpses they found were chained together. So this wasn't just burning down the building for cheaper access to buying it out. But there was a convenient murder involved too. Chains, what were those for? How should I know? The reports list some possibilities, maybe to restrain the victims or have them all watch each other. And one that sounds pretty occult too. Occult? You gotta tell us more about that one. Well, the arsonist may have been trying to play the Demon Tsukuyomi game. Wait, did you say the Demon Tsukuyomi game? Actually, do you know anything about the Demon Tsukuyomi? No, I've heard it before. What is it? I'm sure of it. Ami mentioned that earlier. She mentioned me being cold. Let me grab my robe real quick, because it is nice and chilly now after that heat we had. Chilly, chilly, chilly. Don't tell me, mouths are gonna appear on my neck already. Kakuya didn't even properly introduce the Demon Tsukuyomi game. A whisper comes out of nowhere. Comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. Demon Tsukuyomi. Demon Tsukuyomi, please come here. So it's not over yet, huh? But this time it's different. The game always starts when Kakuya tells me the name of the spirit. Maybe she did through Ami. Maybe the brainwaves are confusing because they're picking up Kakuya's thoughts instead of hers. Docile when her brain should be aroused. Aroused when her brain should be more lax. But this time Kakuya hasn't shown herself yet. Damn it, I have no idea what's going on. I suddenly feel my consciousness drifting away and instinctively hold my head. What's wrong, Purinsu? It's the curse. Kakuya's curse is back.
マジ
Seriously? But you saved Ami. How should I know what Kakuya's deal is? All I know is I'm in serious trouble if I don't do something about this demon Tsukuyomi by today. Oh. Yeah. Well, if we could do something about the spirit like we always do, then he should be fine. Miss Owe, tell us about that demon Tsukuyomi game. Alright. Then I'll tell you what I know.
つくよみよに
Tsukuyomi Oni? The demon Tsukuyomi game was real popular with middle schoolers at the time. If you performed a certain ritual, supposedly, a ghost called the demon Tsukuyomi would appear and grant any wish. No one really knows what the demon Tsukuyomi itself is supposed to be. Some say its name is taken from the Japanese god of the moon, Tsukuyomi. Apparently because it only shows up on nights when there's a moon. So every night but one. The concept is kind of similar to the Kokuri game or a Ouija board. Let the game with Demon Tsukuyomi begin achievement. The Demon Tsukuyomi game ritual has to be done on a night when there's a moon. To summon him, you need chains, something to burn, and 2 hand mirrors. 2 mirrors to put together to make a spirit path. First, you place a chain down like you're surrounding yourself. The area sanctioned off by the chain is supposed to be like the altar for the ritual. Next, you take your offering and burn it in the altar. You can burn anything you want, but its value's gotta be proportional to the size of your wish. If your wish isn't granted, then it means the thing you burn wasn't valuable enough. Once you light the thing on fire, you gotta recite a spell to summon the demon Tsukuyomi before it burns up.
つくよみよにさんつくよみよにさん
Tsukuyomi-san?
どうぞおいでください
Tsukuyomi-oni-san, Tsukuyomi-oni-san, please grant my wish. Once you finish the spell, there's one last thing. You gotta use the 2 hand mirrors and join them together. Then, the Tsukuyomi-oni will appear. And that's everything I know about it. Wow, I never heard that one before. I feel like I failed as an occult idol. Between the chains and the fire, it all lines up pretty well with that arson case, which means the arsonist was trying to perform the Tsukuyomi-oni ritual? That's just one explanation. No one but the arsonist knows for sure. So, Purinsu, what are you gonna do now? Play the Demon Tsukuyomi game, gather info, go to Moon Tower? Maybe. Maybe we can do it a second night? I'm going to Moon Tower. Got any reason for that? That one elevator turned back time. Only a spirit can do that. Something similar happened at the Moroku residence too. If the elevator's still doing that, that means something's still there. And it just might be a Tsukuyomi-oni. I getcha. Alright, wanna get going then. If that department store the elevator goes to is a scene from right after the fire, there might be chains left there, so we can try out the Demon Tsukuyomi game.
わかった
Okay, wanna head out then? I'm going too, of course. I'm Purinsu's partner. We're officially dating now, is that it? And so I do think that if no one survived to this point, it would just be Oe then, the final partner for the final ghost before the boss. I've already saved Ami. You don't need to follow me around anymore. You wanna know why I follow you around? It's because there's bound to be spirits there, obviously. If we're going to Moon Tower, we need to prepare first. Ban's not with us this time, so we can't use the same trick we did before. By the way, what'd you ask Ban and Rose to do? Just some minor business. Minor business? I thought it involved Killer Peach. I said it to Atami, where Okayama's house is. After Okayama died, her personal belongings were sent to her house. I wanted to find out what was in there. If there's a notebook, we might learn something about Killer Peach or the arson case. I can't believe they were fine being ordered around like that. When I told Ban it'd be a good scoop, he was all for it. And I introduced Rose to a nice hot spring inn, which got her real interested real fast. Sounds like Ban and Rose are out of reach. They won't be able to help me with the investigation tonight. So how are we gonna sneak around Moon Tower then? I'm gonna take a page out of Ban's book. Just leave it to me. Alright, I'm counting on you. I better get going then. Come to Moon Tower about 2 hours. Oe leaves the bar at that cryptic remark. Guess we got some free time. In this bar, all to ourselves. 2 hours is plenty. Wanna get something to eat, Prudensu? I've been wanting to go to a new all-you-can-eat yakitori place by Shinza Station. Let's go then. Oh, do you like chicken too? What a coincidence, I absolutely love it. Especially the thighs. I go with Hazuki to the yakitori restaurant by Shinza Station. Hazuki's eyes glitter with delight as she bites down on a skewer of thigh meat. I wonder if her love for chickens is because they're tied to voodoo and the occult. Man, it's just a delicious bird. Alright, spirit file. For Tsukuyomi only, what have we got? Momoi department store fire 10 years ago, not an accident. Victims tied up in chains. Demon Tsukuyomi ritual, similarity to the fire incident. Surround self with chains, make altar, burn something. Incantations, 2 mirrors. Join them by facing together, which granted based on the value of the object burned. There were like, what, 20 victims around there? 20, 21, 22? And a few victims tied up in chains. That better be some worthwhile wish. On the night when there's a moon. 2 hours after I spoke with Oe, we arrive at Shinja Station. It's a Friday night, but weirdly there aren't many people out. I wonder if Miss Oe is alright. It's Oe. Yo, I'm at Moon Tower. Yeah, good timing. I just finished persuading him. Persuading, is it? I just had a nice long chat with the head of security who Ban bribed us all. Told him if he didn't listen to what I said, I'd haul him in for breach of trust. He simmered down real quick after that. Wow, you really are a shady cop. What else was I supposed to do? We don't have a lot of options here. Anyway, the back door is unlocked, so get inside. I'll be waiting on the roof. Got something I want to show you. The roof finally comes into play. Okay, meet you there. Great. I'm glad it all worked out. Let's get going. Even this late at night, the asphalt is still hot as I head towards Moon Tower. No one's in sight, so I slip in the back door. Unlike outside, it's cool in here. Guess the air conditioner is still running. I reflexively take a quick look around, but I didn't need to bother. There's no one else in the hall. Miss Oe's on the roof, right? I wonder what she wants to show us. I'm getting excited. Can we use the elevator to the right? Elevator doors don't open. The elevator that goes back in time. Don't know if it's still connected though. Let's try it, okay? That's impossible. We can't write it. Why? We can't get past the fingerprints. We didn't keep the fingerprint fakes. I don't have the fake fingerprint that we used last time. Oh, that's too bad. Man. Is it D-mail? A text? From the D-Man. D-mail 9. How are you? It's D-Man. I prepared your next ride. Search the broken red monster in the place that exists no more. Exists no more, so it's gotta be in the past. The broken red monster is probably one of the flares. Do I get a choice of where to go? Only to the roof. We got no business on 22 or 33 yet. Oh man. What if this chapter will take us into the 44th executive floor, and Rose isn't here to explore it with us? The roof of the moon towers are up a terrace. It's cloudy tonight, but if it wasn't, we'd probably get a great view of the starry sky. I bet it'd feel amazing to dive off of here. No base jumping allowed. Ever. Hey, you finally made it. Pretty nice spot, isn't it? I'm pretty fond of it, so I come up here now and then. You come here for a reason? Well, you know. So what are we meeting on the roof for? This. I glanced down at Always Speaks. She stands by the only bare patch of ground. There's a stone monument in the center. We looked at it before. It's a memorial for the fire, right? Their one little pittance they put. A bunch of letters are engraved in the stone's smooth surface. On one end, in large letters, it reads, Momoi Department Store Fire Victim Memorial. Apparently, this is a memorial for the victims of the Momoi Department Store fire. After a paragraph consoling the dead, there's a list of names. Going down the list, some of the names look familiar. Kenji Okayama, Momotaro Okayama. Aww, who was Momotaro? Was that the little boy? This is Killer Peach's. Tomoko Okayama's husband and son. Okayama had been trying to discover the truth behind the fire that killed her family, and she was killed for it. Oh, as I keep reading, my eyes snag at a group of names. Their last name. Saburo Oe, Hiroku Oe, Yuki Oe. There's Oes on the list. They aren't... Yeah, it's just what you think. My parents and my little brother. If their names are here, then... They died in the department store fire 10 years ago. Yeah, that's right. They went to the Momoi department store before Christmas to buy my little brother a present. I'd made plans to play at a friend's house, so I didn't go with them. Thanks to that, I was saved. Then is that why? Why you're so rash when it comes to the Moon Tower case? Pretty much. I knew Diet Momonokayama was chasing the truth behind the fire, and that the President Asumi, Noboru Ishimaru, was keeping a close eye on her. Then Okayama up and vanished. The Sumi folk had to be behind it. I thought I could learn something by investigating them under the guise of the Killer Peach case. Never expected Okayama to be Killer Peach. She quirks a weary smile. No surprise. This case took a left turn far outside the jurisdiction of regular detectives. Both Okayama and I lost family in that fire, so I understand Killer Peach's grudge. But I'm a member of the police. I can't accept her approach. I need to stop her no matter what. So I want to pursue the truth using just means in her place. Just means, huh? You do realize the investigation of yours is totally illegal, right? Quit being fussy. I saw Owe get cut down by Killer Peach. Her recklessness back then pissed me off, but when I think about how she'd likely been comparing herself to Killer Peach, I guess it was only natural. By the way, about this memorial, why is this one spot scratched out? Among the ordered listed names of the memorial, one appears to be scratched out. Oh, that. Probably some nasty prank or something. One day it was just suddenly like that. Whose name was there? No clue. The report already mentions there were 25 people. There was no personal info on them. Huh. The fire resulted in 25 victims, including the one scratched out. The report said the cause of the fire was arson, and the victims had been connected by chains. What the hell happened 10 years ago? And how did it connect to the Tsukuyomi Oni? I'll just have to go back into the past to find out. If only all investigations were that easy, just go to the past, see what happened. We're done here, so let's get going. We're headed to the Momoi department store. We'll take that special elevator on the first floor. Right. That means someone still has her fake finger. Let's get the updated autopsy report. Victim's name engraved on memorial, 24 people. 24 people on the memorial, but 25 are the victims. Last name, Okayama, always family. Parent and younger brother. Empty spot for one name seems to be scraped off. Cause of fire covered up. Did Okayama know? Now, is that 24 names plus one scratched out? Or is that 25 names, one scratched out, resulting in 24? Because 25 names, 25 victims and 24 names would be very suspicious. Flashlight doesn't work. I punched the button, but the elevator's not the elevator. The click made me think his flashlight was dead. Elevator's not responding. I tapped the button over and over, but the door still won't open. The elevator isn't even coming. Could it be the work of a ghost? Or I just pushed it wrong? Ugh, you have no sense of imagination. How would he push the button wrong? He pushed it multiple times, and I assume he's pushing it the same as he always pushes buttons. Hazuki sulks, but I easily ignored her and reached towards a panel. Where'd that come from? Symbols are clanging together somewhere, mixed in with sounds like faint clockwork. Is this some weird supernatural trick? Beats me. Where's it coming from? We have to find the spiritual epicenter. The spiritual what now? Guess I'd better find the source of that sound. From over there. Is that the fancy elevator? Oh, monkey! Invisible until I hover my mouse over it. Eek! Oh, wow, amazing! It's like something straight out of the picture book. You're pretty gutsy there, Hazuki. My cult idol status is just for show, you know? You're pretty brave yourself, as expected of a detective. Well, I've already had to live through some scary shit during the Killer Peace case. This is nothing compared to that. Got a message from Fennec on my Discord. Let me check it out real quick. Sent me a snap just now, too. Hello, boo. Oh, Prinsu, that this thing might be good as evidence. You should take it with you. She's the cop, and she wants me to take this doll as evidence, this monkey doll. Okay. I picked up the gorilla toy. Obtain symbol gorilla. Maybe this demon ghost is a little child who was killed. Maybe it's the ghost of Momotaro. The little boy Momotaro. And the gorilla symbols or other toys is how we'll placate him. Out of nowhere, there's a loud noise and shaking, but just as suddenly as it starts, it stops. All the lights go out. Huh? Did it break? I wonder if it's really broken, or if it's the work of a ghost. Well, it's all back on now. Guess it wasn't broken. Faulty wiring, I guess. That's really comforting, going up and down 44 floors of an elevator. Hey, Prinsu, look. Look over there. I look where she's pointing. They hung Spring Bonnie. A rabbit plushie hangs to the ceiling. I don't remember seeing it earlier. That bunny wasn't there when we got on. This must be the work of a ghost too. They're up for giving us a fun night, I see. A hanging toy would be a threat, and she is so happy to see it. The similarities to Dark Gathering never ends. A wry smile sneaks out as I yank down the toy. Okay, let me check my pockets. Symbol gorilla, battery operated. Unusual to see a gorilla model of this toy. Hanged rabbit. Long thread's part of the toy. Fire report. Another toy. Eek! As you step out into the hall, a girl's laughter subtly echoes down it. Tch, laughter now too, huh? What in the world is going on in this building? Hey, Kakuya. Was that doll here before? Of course it wasn't. Is her enthusiasm for ghosts suddenly starting to wane? I look where Hazuki's pointing and see an old, worn little girl doll. No. I slowly shake my head. All these supernatural things happening one after the other is really creepy. Damn it. Muttering under my breath, I stomp over and pick up the creepy laughing doll. What sounds like the cell phone vibrates nearby, but it's not mine. It isn't mine, Oe, which means... Looks like it's me. Excuse me for a sec. Oe never gets to go up the ghost elevator. Yeah, it's me, Oe. Oh, Ban, huh? Hey there. Yeah, so you got Okayama's belongings okay. Good thing Ishimaru didn't get his hands on him. She stepped away, but she's so loud I can hear what's going on. If you find a notebook or diary, look through every last bit of it. Maybe we'll figure out why Ishimaru and Sumi covered up that fire. Alright, I'll let you get to it. So that's what's going on. I had Bat and Rose go check it out for me. We'll get a call if there's any developments. Alright, let's get to that special elevator. Can we use it? A lot's happened, but we better go see the Tsukuyomi Yoni thing. Can we use that elevator? I got this. I already reached out to the higher-ups. My fingerprint should be added by now. Then it's just whether we'll send us to the past or not. Won't know until we try. She presses her finger to the scanner. We're in. Now, which way will we go? 44th floor. After riding the elevator for a while, it shakes violently. Then... Okay. So this phenomenon is separate from Killer Peach's haunting. Huh? A freakish scream pierces my ears, like it's rising up from the depths of the earth. Was that an earthquake? What the heck was that voice? That earthquake and that voice. I recall what happened at Moon Tower before. This happened the last time I went to the past too. Huh. So then you're saying we've arrived at... Yeah, most likely. And... maybe because she heard it too this time, it's not going to just reset her. Maybe this can stand to kill if you don't do it right. The mysterious phenomenon stops. The elevator starts moving again. And when it stops, it lets us out on an unknown floor. When the doors open and I step out. Alright, just gotta look for the broken red monster. Guess it still works. Are we really in the past? Yep, that's right. Moon Tower ain't got no shopping area. I've really traveled into the past. But if this is the past, there's still a problem. Oe was killed by Killer Peach. What is it? You worried about something? Time to explain that I've been here twice before on my last investigation, and both times always died. But it's okay. Killer Peach was purified. She goes back up to this place where her son died, and the investigation of which got her killed. But she should no longer be here, spirits free. No way. So Oe could die? Worried about maybes won't get us anywhere. Who knows if the demon will appear unless we look? So let's go see. By the way, before we keep going, I have a question. What's that red cylinder on the floor? A flare. It was there the last time I was here too. Oh, that was mentioned in the report. So this flare was used in the incident? What for? If you want to burn something, all you need is gasoline and a spark, right? The theory in the report said the culprit first caused a fake fire with flares. Then they guided all their panicking customers to somewhere they could detain them. Tch, crafty asshole. Okay, broken red monster. Either used already or too wet to work. What I got. Broken red monster in the place that exists no more. This is the place that exists no more. So it should be someplace here. Broken red monster. Christmas tree. Right around Christmas where the tragedy happened. TV with built-in VHS deck. Water turned up to reflect my face and the ceiling. Nothing interesting. I sense a presence in the dark. Spinning the flashlight towards it reveals. She's back after all. She actually is. No, why is Killer Peach here? I thought you defeated her, Prudensu. Time's been turned back. Killer Peach vanished, but a strange phenomenon hasn't stopped. So it's not her doing after all. Damn it, I'll think on that later. Right now I gotta do something about her. Killer Peach sways as she walks towards me. Okay, we gotta not get Oe killed. What are you doing here? The same question as before. But there's no way I can use the same method I did last time. I don't have the tools. I gotta think of another way. I know the truth behind her grudge now. I need to let her know that somehow. But if I say anything wrong, she'll cut me down. What are you doing here? Show her the fire reports. Hey, look. This is the fire report from the Momoai department store. I thrust the report out in front of me, and Killer Peach slows. I may be imagining it, but it seems like she's not sure what to do. Why do you have? All of her eyes swirls to focus on me. Her stare pierces me to my bones. It's clear she'll see through any lie. I defeated you. Picked up in your investigations. We did defeat her. You defeated me. Yeah, I did. I defeated you, and that's how I got this report. I'm using it to investigate the truth behind the department store fire. Truth. Investigating the truth. That's what you did when you were alive. What I did when I was alive. You didn't just want revenge on Sumi. You want to know the truth behind the fire that killed your family, no matter what, right? Investigating the truth. There's no falsehood in those words. I meant every word. After a long moment of breathless silence. We get access. With a cry, Killer Peach vanishes. But I'm not seeing a broken red monster. You did it. You're seriously amazing. You're able to face a spirit like that. Something's over there. The katana Killer Peach used lies on the ground at the spot where she disappears. So the sword. That means she's leaving the rest up to you. How should I know? Well, with things the way they are, it may come in handy. I'll pretend I didn't see you take an illegal weapon for now. Hand it over when we leave, though. Whatever. I'm not planning on getting that much future use with it. Spirit file update. Tsukuyomi. Hey, we haven't seen that scene yet. Toy and doll in the elevator hall. Plushie inside the elevator. Killer Peach that had defeated her? Was I entrusted with everything? So, there's one extra room. This is the kids' department. So her family probably would have been in this room. All the toys are marketed to little boys. Few plushies marketed to girls. So what if we put the laughing girl with it? On his feet says Jennifer? A mannequin for kids. Soaked and scalded by the fire, but kept their shape somehow, but nothing worthwhile here. I figure maybe if there's different places for toys, maybe I put the different toys in different areas. But that's not right. Animal with animal does nothing. She's wearing red, but that's not anything. And this is red and broken, but that's not anything. There's no other broken red monster. I'm not seeing red. We step out into a wide burnt area. It looks like the fire was the worst here. Walls, floors, ceiling. Everything's charred pitch black. According to the report, this children's plaza was where the fire started. It used to be a play area with equipment. A play area, so maybe like some slides or some things might have been red. There were chains on the ground. Is this where the rumored Tsukuyomi-oni ritual happened? Probably. Everything points to it. But that's also if it was even done at all. Papa, Mama, ask Santa for my Christmas presents, 'kay? Promise? I'm waiting. You heard that voice too, right? It sounded like a child crying. I wonder if they came to buy presents that were caught in the fire. How many supernatural things does this make now? I've lost track. Well, just ignore it. Let's stick around. Well, I gotta, because I gotta find the broken red demon. Broken red monster. Is that a vending machine? That might have been red in the past. A mostly burned vending machine. The sprinklers rusted it too, so the thing's barely recognizable. Check the pickup slot and something's there and not burnt. The next D card. Spiritual Memoirs 9, Kaguya doll. Congratulations for surviving all of Kakuya's games. You're exactly what I envisioned. Better me impressed. I've watched your triumphs from the sidelines and I'm sorting all the info so far. First of all, is Kakuya. I wonder if she can't pronounce Gu part of her name because she's a little girl. Let's refer to her as a Kaguya doll. This cursed girl was sealed in the mirror of the prestigious Miroku family. The seal weakened every 10 years, and she could leave the realm of the dead for the present world. The ritual to seal her again was called Nagoshi no Gi, the same ritual which killed those little girls, I believe. But Kaguya isn't in the mirror. I suspect the ritual failed at some point. Now the game. You've experienced these games of death. For you, the game ends if you survive a spirit encounter. How you survive was up to you, and when the spirit was gone, the cycle repeated until your death or she got bored. But the purpose of the game wasn't to kill you. She only wanted a playmate, like a child wanting attention. Being a spirit without knowledge of love, she must have thought that was play. Who knows how she got the other spirits to listen? Perhaps magic similar to necromancy. I assume her way of hosting was to make them like fairy tales. A dull spirit that embodies the grudge of death. I have to say, Kaguya's games is very fitting. But it doesn't appropriately reflect your efforts. This is an era where even Kaguya uses a phrase like NG. We could call it necro games among ourselves. You likely couldn't care less about the name. My apologies. At any rate, you survived NG and saved your sister. I wish you a happily ever after. I wonder why Kaguya was obsessed with you. D-Man. Is that it? Is a mystery of the NG simply that it's her games? It's her Necro games. That can't be right. That can't be the only thing. How the hell did D-Man hide a card here? Thoughts for another time. Right now, I gotta take care of Tsukuyomi Oni. Shard within an inch of its life, unrecognizable. Former kid ride. Puddles everywhere. Water so cloudy, can't see a reflection. I wasn't even gonna go for that next. I was going for the other puddle. Eek! I shine the flashlight on the floor and several burnt corpses come into view, and then vanish into ashes. Hey, the corpses! No way, they were just there. It's hard to believe. The corpses that had been so vividly real a second ago have vanished without a trace. Maybe the victim's grudge showed that tragic scene to us. There's a black stain of some kind where one of the corpses had been. A blood stain. Maybe the one who was shot before being burned. I move closer and reach out toward it. Gah! Not even an option to try the blood metry, just going straight into it. My ears are buzzing loud enough that I'm getting vertigo. Must be the blood of the victims. Okay, so it's not automatic. Let me examine the rest of the room first. Hold the floor with water. Clear enough that the ceiling is reflected in it. One puddle that's not reflective, one puddle that is. We'll probably have to recreate the Tsukuyomi Oni game. Burnt bench. Fire was really bad. There's a gun on the floor. This is the one the arsonist had. Find something? I found the gun the arsonist had. What? I pick up the gun from under the bench and show it to her. Looks like it still works. Yeah. What do you do with it now? Preserve it as evidence? Nah. If the thing still works, it might come in handy when we're fighting the spirit. Doubt it gonna work on the spirit. Syringe did not work on spirits. What else were our options? We've tried attacking spirits a couple of times before, and it never works. Doubt a gun will work on a spirit? Don't know till you try. Anyway, we better get evidence from Tomoko Okuyama's... We'll get better evidence from Tomoko Okuyama's house. Okay. I'll take it once we get out of this alive, so don't go losing it now. If worse comes to worse, to turn a blind eye to me shooting this, right? Depends how I'm feeling at the time. Hey. Shotgun! I thought it was gonna be like a pistol or something. It's a whole shotgun. Okay, chains and the spot in the middle. Floor is crumbling from the heat. Burnt floors in a pathetic state. Piles of ash everywhere. Must have used these to make sure the hostages didn't escape. The victims were wrapped in chains. Gas was poured on them when they were set on fire. Some grand ritual, sacrificing innocence just for his own ego. The venom in her words stops my tongue. Maybe I can learn something if I touch the chains. Might see if there's more blood on them. I'll take all the information I can get. The instant I touch them, my hand is scalded by searing heat. I quickly yank my hand back. So even in this state, when the fire's long since gone, the chains still retain the heat of that gruesome act. What happened? The chains are still hot. They look like they'd be cool to the touch. The chains don't look hot at all, but I definitely felt heat from fire when I touched them. Ah! Clearly not believing me, Hazuki reaches out to touch the chain and gets burned. You're right. Okay, that just leaves the ashes. Even looking at it makes my ears buzz so much I want to puke. Shows how strong the grudge of those who died here is. Then let's do some bloodmetry. No, the VOD's gonna get muted for the song. Oh, is that Momotaro? This arsonist does not sound like he's in his right mind. What in the world are you thinking? What would this even accomplish? It's not too late. He's got mouths all over his arms, too. So I was trying to figure out how this relates to Sumi Group, right? That maybe the person who was doing this for Sumi Group wanted to make a wish, or maybe this is just completely separate from the Sumi Group's doing. And they just bought the building because it benefited them. Shut up, idiot. This is the most important part. It's the department store before it was burned, but something's off. A man with a cigarette hanging from his mouth looks down at several adults chained together, and one kid. On his arm are some familiar-looking mouths. Between him and the adults is a kid. It looks like he's soaked in something. The plastic container on the floor makes it pretty obvious what that something is. Masaru. What are you going to do with Masaru? So this kid's name is Masaru, huh? So, the child has a circle of chains. The child's the only sacrifice, not the rest of the adults? That's my name too. Maybe that'll make Mom happy. You asshole! Timmy! That man with the scarf tries to jump forward, but the two others grab onto him. Don't move, they'll kill us too! If they only let him jump, they might have all been able to tackle him. Just endure it. I don't want to die. Can they not read the room? They're all going to die. Let me go. Masaru! Papa! Mama! Daskate! Oh, Masaru. Yeah. Shall we get started? Mom's waiting after all. I think I'll start with this kid. He plucks a cigarette from his mouth and turns a fiery tip towards the kid. Cry loudly for me, okay, Masaru? For Tsukuyomi Oni's sake. Tsukuyomi Oni-san, Tsukuyomi Oni-san, please come here. Tsukuyomi Oni-san, Tsukuyomi Oni-san, please grant my wish. Please, my mom. He did all this to bring his mom to life. Did he not watch Full Metal Alchemist? It's only 1999. It would have been 1989 during this incident, so we didn't even know Full Metal Alchemist existed. He didn't heed the warnings, because the warnings did not exist. Damn, I feel sick. You don't look so well, Purunsu. Did you see something? I tell Hazuki and Oe about the tragedy that happened here. The Tsukuyomi Oni ritual sacrificing a bunch of families. The man laughing horribly as he did it. I can barely even say the words. That the Tsukuyomi Oni ritual was what he was really after, huh? Looks like, yeah. The granted wish needs to be proportional to the value of the burned object. So he burned living humans. Purunsu, You said the arsonist was a man, yeah? Yeah, in his 30s maybe. Said his name was Masaru. And he had mouths on his arm. Mouths? Kaguya's game is every 10 years. And this was 10 years ago. So it does fit. It's Kakuya's curse. Better explain. I tell her about the horrifying mouths that appeared on Mia Natsumi. In other words, the arsonist might have been caught up in Kakuya's game. Yeah, most likely. And then on to step 2 for my own. We don't have too much we could use except for a whole bunch of toys, though. So there's some investigation left to do before we could figure out this mystery enough to even solve it. Countless mouths surface and begin crudely laughing. It is almost the finale of the tale. Tsukuyomi Oni, Tsukuyomi Oni, please grant my wish. Shit, I don't have much time left. The curse is getting worse? Yeah. That's bad. She falls silent, thinking about something. What's got it into you? Isn't the only way to stop the curse to defeat the spirit? Yeah. Then we need to find it, right? Yeah. Let it sink or swim. We'll call Demon Tsukuyomi. So you're saying we gotta perform the Demon Tsukuyomi ritual. That's right. That's our only choice? There's no other way to escape the curse other than doing something about Tsukuyomi Oni. Time's running out. I gotta take a gamble. It's like tightrope walking over a chasm. Actually, I'm always being backed up to the edge of a cliff. If we have chains, 2 hand mirrors, and something to burn, we can summon Tsukuyomi Oni-san. The chains are here, so we just need mirrors and a fire starter. I should have brought that compact mirror. Hazuki, you have a hand mirror, don't you? Well, my escape was kind of in a rush, so I forgot my makeup pouch. Don't look at me either, by the way. You're kidding. What about something to start a fire? Sorry, Prudensu. I only wish I had the ability to set things on fire. I don't smoke, but I've got a lighter on me. Then all I need is something to burn. Nothing for it. I'll have to look around. What's that song? It's Jingle Bells OA. We got Christmas interfering on Halloween again. I think it's Jingle Bells. This song was playing in the vision I saw. Spirit file Demon Tsukuyomi updated. Got a vision of the scene of the fire. Like everyone thought it was arson. Tsukuyomi Oni ritual performed with victims as sacrifice. This is Momowai, side of the fire. Saw a ghost of a victim. How to replicate the Demon Tsukuyomi ritual. Change, object to burn, join mirrors. Okay. Before I proceed, it's been 2 hours now. So I'm gonna grab a BRB. And I think that the Jingle Bells is sung enough, right? Yeah, that's sung enough. So, I will be back after a brisk BRB. It's enough of a break. Let's see if we can't stop these Christmas songs in October. Nothing's changed around here. Is the main room gonna change significantly? It looks exactly the same. I thought maybe because Christmas songs are starting up, maybe the Christmas stuff would be different. So, do we want to leave? Because I'd assume everything there is to do. Can't go back to Moon Tower right now. Need to keep investigating. So, everything I have to do is enclosed in this area. We'll need a mirror and something to burn. Toys for boys. Hey, do you think you could use these gloves? For what? That's your job to figure out, Prudensu. To grab the scalding hot chains. Rider gloves. Find a toy robot nearby that still looks normal enough. Burnt robot. Wow, what a funny looking robot. Duh, it's burnt. No. It's still rather funny looking. Even without being burnt. Would any boy actually want it? I'm sure there were some. I look around a bit more, but everything else is burnt beyond recognition. And girl toys? Could probably use this for the ritual. Put out a slightly burnt hand mirror out from among the toys. The mirror part isn't burnt at least, so we can use it. Burnt hand mirror. Whoa, this takes me back. This is the magic rod that magical girl J used. That must be some kind of shoujo anime. She dances around. She's hopping around so much her skirt flares up. Ah! Did you see? No, and I wasn't trying to. You'll totally get cursed if you peeked. Yeah? What kind? The words Momo's personal servant will magically appear on your face. Yup, that's definitely a curse. I keep my voice low, but Hazuki can still hear me. She elbows me in the side. Melted stick, too? Bunch of other plushies on display. They don't all look like it, but most are wet to the touch. So wet, I kinda don't want to shove any of them into my bag. Huh. There's something red between a few of the animals. I grab it. What's a flare doing here? We got fire starting. It was between soaked plushies, so it was always wet, making it unusable. But it's definitely a flare like the ones on the floor by the elevator. That's too bad. If it wasn't wet. Yeah. Sighing, I put it back. Oh, the melted stick was a magic wand. The mirror's been warped, reflections are a bit distorted. Burned robot. If the button on the chest is pressed, it makes a sound of weaponry. Boom, rat-tat-tat. Thick faux leather. Could be used as batting gloves or even pot holders. And with the mannequin, nothing worthwhile. That's everything here. I guess I'll check the front room again. Puddle's still just a puddle. Reflects my face in ceiling. Nothing interesting. Flares. Could use flares for the ritual, but they're too wet to use. They're rolling everywhere, see if any work. I check each front of the ground to see if they can be used for the fire needed for the ritual. Any good ones? They're all soaked. I got everything, but I couldn't find anything to burn. We could just use that flare. We just need the gunpowder inside. Hey, I found a flare mixed in with that toy you found earlier. It was too wet to use, but there's one in a place like that. Maybe there's flares in other places too? True. Some might even be usable. But what ain't gonna be enough? We need a bunch of them. Got it. Go back and double check we've already looked. Any flares? Flares in the Christmas tree. There's a flare in the pot. Is it dry? Found one that looks like it still works. Nice work, just like Hazuki thought. But what are flares doing in a place like this? Beats me, probably left by the arsonist. There's no way to understand people like that. Either these flares haven't had the chance to be used, or they're meant to go off from the heat of the other flares and make it even worse because of the Christmas trees on fire. Or it's just ghost business. We're not exactly in the past, we're in a spiritual recreation. Now keep looking elsewhere. Once we call Tsukuyomi Oni, the truth will come to light. TV got a flare in it? Nothing. That wasn't examinable before. Close on display. Found one, they could use this too. Another flare. The rest just close, huh? Put that in your bag, I'll tag you with police tape. I wasn't gonna touch him. Okay, let me put a save in over here. On the bottom left. Because that's everything for the first room. Those are the burn victims, there's ghosts in the back there. Find anything? No. Oh. Well, there's one over here. There's something after all then. Great job. I wouldn't want this to be like with the Hiroshima woman. And the thing we need to beat it being one object we didn't look at. That's 3 flares. Keep looking for others. Puddle on the floor. Most products are soaking wet. There was a flare in here. Want to look again? Yeah, there might be spots that aren't wet. There's a dry patch behind some of the plushies. Push an animal aside and see one with a big hole in its back. A red tube pokes out of it. Found one that looks like it still works. 4 flares now. Nice work, keep looking for others. Nothing in the boy toys. That means I've fully searched this room. And there's nothing else. Hey, Toasty. Maybe there's a final flare in the burnt out ritual room. Vending machine got any flares? Flare with the shotgun? The burnt out kid's toy? There are 3 flares, so we're up to 7 now. 2 of the 3 are too burnt. Last is okay, so we got 5 flares. Found 1. Hey, nice work. Keep looking for the others. That's what she says every time when we're done. How many does that make? I count the flares in my bag. 5. Some are kinda damp, but we only need the gunpowder inside them. With the flame, excuse me, Toasty, they'll dry right up and ignite. Guess I'll start preparing for the ritual then. This is an even quicker one. Killer Peach was one where you start the curse the exact night you investigate, but that gave you time to roam around a whole building. This, we come in, look at a few things, and suddenly, part 3 already, only 2.5 hours in. The screams from the mouths pierce my brain. The tale has reached happily ever after. Yomi, Tsukuyomi only, Tsukuyomi only, Tsukuyomi only, don't open, don't open, don't open, don't open, Tsukuyomi only, Tsukuyomi only, please grant my wish, please grant my wish, please. More don't open, don't open, don't open. Almost, huh? All that's left to do is a ritual. Call Tsukuyomi only and defeat it. What will we burn then? We use the gloves on the chain. Hesitantly, I touch the chains, so they're not hot. I can carry them this way. Maneuver the chains into a circle. Still looks all floppy to me. Is this okay? Yeah, that should be fine. The chains are ready now. So what should I use then? Flares? Break down the flares that leave just the gunpowder on the floor. We'll need multiples so it burns longer. Exactly. I take out the flares and tear them apart. I'll help too. It's way too much effort, but at least it's worth it. We managed to gather quite a bit of gunpowder. Should have plenty now. Hurry up and get the other stuff ready. So, reflective puddle with the hand mirror. The puddle's reflected in the mirror, and the mirror's reflected in the puddle. So cleanly reflected. This should be a good stand-in for joining mirrors. Now we just need something to burn. I'm ready to do the Tsukuyomi Oni ritual. All I need to do is say the magic words. What should I wish for? How about that your curse is lifted? Ah, yeah, I'll go with that then. Time to light the gunpowder from the flares. Once it's burning, I close my eyes. Tsukuyomi Oni-san, Tsukuyomi Oni-san, please come here. We didn't really make a suitable sacrifice, though, did we? Making a silent wish for the curse on me to be released. I call forth the Tsukuyomi Oni. What feels like an eternity of silence passes. Suddenly, the room darkens and I feel cold. Everything is enveloped in a strange stillness. Toasty, you can't... I don't mind you laying back there, Toasty, but you're pushing on the monitor and the tablet and everything. Just be careful back there, kitten. Almost like I'm the only person in the whole world. As that feeling settles over me. Hello. Tsukuyomi Oni looks like an amalgamation of all the burn victims. As some kind of horrific, ghastly core. It's a grand falloon. A small clump of flesh appears out of thin air. Weird lumps grow rapidly all over until it's suddenly a huge mass of flesh. This is Tsukuyomi Oni. It's completely disgusting. My whole body shudders. That's not the spirit I was imagining. I didn't think it'd be this horrible. Just what were you imagining? Run away screaming if you're too scared. Do you think you're being funny? If I ran after coming this far, I couldn't call myself an occult idol. Plus, we both know it'd be a problem if I left you for your own devices. You got reckless. Then know you're stuck with me until it's over. Aw, they're flirting. Ah! Some kind of dark surge attacks me. It roils like burning hatred. Shit, what am I supposed to do? Does it want us to grant its wishes? Grant like a wish? What am I supposed to grant? I was super excited for it. This sounds like a kid's voice. Want what? Looking forward to what? Do you understand? Didn't that voice that said Grant sound like an adult? Yeah, it did. And the one that said Wana sounded more like a kid. That means a parent wanted to grant a kid's wish. Something that kid wants from their parents. Yeah. Toasty? What are you doing back there? You're like shimmering around behind the monitor, trying to open the curtain with just your own body. It's up to us to figure out the rest. So a parent wants to grant a kid's wish. If I can grant that, then... The kid wanted wanted the parents to tell Santa Claus what the kid wants for Christmas, yeah? Scene 1 only. There are multiple interaction parts. Grant my wish, Mom, please. I want Jennifer. Buy me a big monkey. Pew pew, boom bang. I can't save her, but Jennifer we got. Laughing girl is Jennifer. No reaction. Let's do some on all of them first. A big monkey. Symbol gorilla. No reaction again. What if all the faces are unresponsive? Then what choice have I got? Pew pew, boom bang. All the faces are gonna say all the faces first. Burnt robot. Dot dot dot. This is us giving things to all the faces. Grant my wish, Mom, please. So this one I don't know. Just grant my wish, Mom. A little boy could be going. Just because it's going with the mom doesn't mean it's a girl who's into Magical Girl J. Hanged rabbit, and the melted stick is all that's left. Melted stick, is this your time? I've given something to every face. All I can do now is wait for a reaction. Symbol gorilla, thanks, Dad. Good work, Prinsu. Tour to celebrate. I sound grim, but we haven't heard the other faces' reactions yet. It's Jennifer. Thank you so much, Mom. I apparently got a second face right, too. Yeah, it's Kaiser Robot. Kaiser Punch. A third face also yells excitedly. Just one more. Mom? Mom? This isn't Mom! Wow! Huh? Right when I thought room to clear, Tsukuyomi only goes berserk. Chains come flying at us. Shit! Ah! We get Hellraisered. Hazuki! I yank her out of the way of the chains. You okay? Yeah, thanks, Prinsu. Where's Oe in all this? Damn it, we can't do anything when it's like this. Run! I make a break for it. Hazuki and Oe on my heels. Oe's still alright, just watching this all happen. I think that angry face was the only wrong one. What should we do now? Well, if he knew what it wanted. That's the one that was talking about its mom, right? Yeah. Demon Tsukuyomi doesn't sound very far away. It must be chasing us. We better get out of here. Where can we go? Use the elevator to go back to where we were. We'll figure out what it wants in the meantime. May as well, we got no other choice. Does it matter what we give the fourth one then, if the fourth one's always going to be wrong? Run straight to the door, press the button. What? What's wrong? You better open it fast, it's gonna catch us. I push it, but it won't open. Let's see. Doll, gorilla, and rabbit were found in the elevator. And the robot was found in the toys area. Hey, Hordian. How we farin'? Leg day done. Congrats on that, Hordian. Faring pretty well. We're on what should be the final ghost. And it's very brisk. Only 2 hours into stream and already it's gone from an investigation to begin to try to purify the ghost. So we might possibly beat the entire game today if we're lucky. But the thing still doesn't open. Has it caught up to us? I haven't seen it yet. We have some time, even if it does appear. It's pretty far from the sales floor to here. The pep talk is appreciated, but if we stay stuck like this, we'll be up shit creek. Here is some celebratory post-workout head pats, Hordian, just for you. Hoi hoi hoi, hoi hoi hoi. God damn it, fine if you're gonna be that way. The stupid door is pissing me off. I grip the edges and try to force it open. Grrrr! Realizing, Onyx! You and Toasty can't both squeeze behind the computer. There's no room, baby. I've also got two very friendly cats who want to be very close to their papa. Even if you can't both be in the same space, Onyx. All of you guys are knocking my stuff over. Onyx, how about you come this way? Come this way, Onyx. So you're not all cramped up there? Come on. Not you, Toasty, I said Onyx. Kids. Oh, he jumps in to help me out. And there comes our friendly face from the ceiling. Covered in chains, too. It fights us, so we haven't made much progress before Tsukuyomi only appears. It's not very far away. It's right on my face. No way. Shit, I was careless. Hurry! Hurry, it's going to kill us! Grr, open up! Terror gives me the extra strength I need and the door cracks open. Yes! I slip my hands into the crack and force it open. Lewd. Grr! Open! Alright, go, get inside. Hazuki runs out, followed by Oe. Once I'm sure they made it, I slip inside too. Damn, we got some animated ghost attack this time. Close the door, now! Oe smashes a button on the panel. It's no use, the door won't close because because it's caught on Tsukuyomi Oni. I'd be very surprised if the door we had to force open from the outside had the buttons work on the inside either way. You're giving up after we made it this far. Move. Rah! He's not gonna just punch it, is he? With a roar, I kick Tsukuyomi Oni with all my might. The heat burns the sole of my shoe, filling the elevator with the smell of burnt rubber. The spirit retreats just enough, but the door manages to close. So we can just kick the ghost to, kick the ghost when it gets too in our face. Nicely done, Prinsu. We're going up. Seems so. I hope we can go back down. Are we finally going to get to the 44th executive floor? That's up to luck. At least you're safe for now. Never would have imagined you'd kick a spirit. Just faster that way. I guess so. It's too bad it didn't make it rest in peace. If only it was that easy. We're still on the survive escape thing, aren't we? Because that was only scene 1. Lucky for us, the elevator connects to Moon Tower's roof. We rush out onto the terrace. With a big blood-red moon in the background. What the hell is up with the moon? That means we're gonna be fighting Dracula? After we left the department store, we should be back in Moon Tower. Did Tsukuyomi Oni do this? It's not over yet. If Tsukuyomi Oni is the one controlling the moon, it'll be here soon. What'll we do, Prinsu? I can't just poof ideas out of thin air, you know. We just gotta do something about that last face, right? Which face? You know, the one that was all, "This isn't mom" or whatever. All of the others seem satisfied. What if that face was her family's, and she's old enough now that if she gave the gift, the ghost would mistake her for mom? They want their mom, huh? This reminds me of Yamato Shrine. I hope those babies are able to rest in peace. If we're able to reminisce and use that brain to get thinking and help us out. Is this Ban getting back with Oe? Well, that's me. She pulls her phone from her pocket. It's Ban. Maybe Okuyama's things revealed something. Hey, it's me. I'm kind of in the middle of something right now. What? You serious? So he's on there too. Nah, it's nothing, just talking to myself. If there's nothing else, I gotta go. We got our hands full at the moment. We'll talk more later. Bye. I can't believe it. You seem excessively shocked over something. Get some amazing info or what? Yep, it's a doozy. Remember the name that was scratched off the memorial there? Well, that name was Masaru Ishimaru. He died 10 years ago in the fire. Masaru. No. Ishimaru's the same, but maybe Masaru is the president's dad or his own child? Masaru was the name of the little boy who was burnt as sacrifice. The president's son was burnt as sacrifice. Wait, Ishimaru was a President Asumi. Yep, and Masaru is Noboru Ishimaru's second son. But that's not all. According to Okayama's notebook, Masaru Ishimaru was the one who caused the fire. Oh. Masaru wasn't... He said, oh, that's my name too. So Masaru Ishimaru wasn't the boy that was sacrificed. So that's the real reason why Ishimaru had such a cover-up here. It's not just that he bought the building, because it must have been super cheap after a fire and murderous incident, but purchased it to cover up his own son's indiscretion, maybe? What? Seriously? That's just Okayama's own conclusion after she conducted an investigation alone. The gun found at the scene couldn't have belonged to just any random schmuck. That would cause her to be suspicious of Masamaru. He was notorious for his violence and his habit of abducting people. He had a habit of abducting people and was still roaming freely. Dad's influence prevented him from ever getting arrested, though. If he was the arsonist, then the one who sacrificed all those people for the demon Tsukuyomi ritual was... yeah, it had to be him. Masaru Ishimaru. The thin man with the gun who I saw standing at the kids' plaza during my vision. Must have been Masaru Ishimaru. Don't let his father off the hook, though. He knew what his son liked to do, so he must have guessed who the arsonist was. And he still added his son's name to the list of victims without even batting an eye. Counted as a victim, it's harder to investigate him. Plus it buys a whole lot of sympathy, too. So they're both pieces of shit. So the name that scratched out must have been Masaru's then. Yeah, complete garbage. Guess someone's agreed because the name on the memorial was scratched out. If Ishimaru died in the fire, then he's probably part of the demon Tsukuyomi too. Wants mom. He was saying that if he sacrifices his kid, then maybe mom. That means, even in death, the victims are stuck with the guy who killed them. If we beat him, the victim should rest in peace. But how do we do that? And see, didn't I say that just because it wants mom doesn't mean it's a little girl? That's your department. So much for we. Before we beat him, we gotta find him. And by chance, he's found us. Hey, Prinsu. I think our time's run out. But these are the lower faces. The lower faces are friendly with us. Man, you're a persistent bastard. How'd it follow us? How the fuck should I know? I mean, the giant red moon. This is clearly within its haunting domain. But now that it has, there's only one thing to do. Finish it here and now. Masaru Ishimaru should be in that thing somewhere. If I find him. Survival, escape. Final or 2? 2. So there's plenty of chains that I can't interact with. There's a mouth, an eyeball, an eyeball. I'm scared, Mom. So asking for Mom is probably him. Help me, Mom. They're all asking for Mom. Mommy, Mommy. Stone memorial in honor of the victims. Only Masaru Ishimaru's name cut out. Anything can do with this. We got the fire report. States it was arson. Start of the kids section. The hanged rabbit. Katana. Maybe we use a katana to carve his name into the victims list. I stared at the katana in my hand. Ishimaru was so inhuman. Do you really think he'd be defeated if you offer him the katana? Not the answer. I was thinking maybe use it to carve the name back. Do I just do this Doom style? And upon seeing this giant face here... Dad, it's hot, so hot. Aw, that's a little kid. I'm scared, Mom. So, Mom. Help me, Mom. And Mommy. Because the odd one out for the moms. I'm scared, Mom. Help me, Mom. And they all sound the same, too. Well, shotgun to the face. Oh, that was katana again. Yeah, the katana's the only way to beat it. The sword I got from Killer Peach should work against her mortal enemy, Masaru Ishimaru. As long as you slash the right one, that's all up to luck. My mouth quirks into a grin. I take aim with a demon Tsukuyomi and dash forward. With a giant leap in front of my target, I slash at its face. How dare you do that to our daughter? Oh, I chose the wrong one. Tsukuyomi Oni's face is all twisted anger as it sends chains flying. No! I can't dodge the chains flying at me, and one pierces my heart. We did get Hellraisered. Okay, so the most important question now is, how far back is it gonna put me? Excuse me. Is it gonna be from the very start of the roof with all the other things we have to read through here? Below the roof even. Or at the roof, but outside the roof. Oh, that means it's gonna be so much to click. Nowhere close to getting back to where we were. Okay, this means I get a few minutes at least to browse the internet while waiting for this to finish up. Maybe it's the mommy mouth, since the mommy mouth is the only one that's different on the moms. But I'm pretty sure he said mom, not mommy in his cutscene. Oh, look at Toasty sleeping peacefully. Toasty, you hamming it up for the camera? Look at that cute little cat. Okay, almost back to it. I'm pretty sure it's this face. Help me, Mom. Mommy, mommy. Also, I want to do shotgun. Maybe it is katana from Killer Peach to vanquish it. And then shotgun for bad end. Shotgun to the lower right face. I stare at the shotgun in my hand. Ishimaru had this gun in my vision. It just might be able to stop him. What? You gonna use it after all? Yeah. I'm praying it works on spirits too. She slaps me hard on the shoulder, a grin splitting on her face. It's kind of weird to have you trusting me. Dummy, I've always trusted you. I'm ready to accept whatever happens. She sends me off with a smile. I ready the gun and fire. To our daughter again. Oh, so it is the mommy voice then. So far, we have 3 inputs. One is which eye to choose, which is a binary right or wrong. But it seems like we get a positive response for either the sword or the shotgun. So maybe it is just shotgun for destruction, and then katana to cleanse the ghost by killing it with Killer Peach's vengeance, I suppose. Or maybe they're both destruction options. How many times we're gonna see this one? It's gonna turn out that he's calling to his daddy because he wants his dad to protect him in death. So much to click through just to retry. They really could put me closer to the ghost. And it's only scene 2. So this eye, I'm scared mom is someone's daughter. Help me, mom is someone's daughter. Options now. Dad, it's hot, so hot. I feel like that's Masaru, but the wrong one. That's a kid being burnt. Mommy, mommy. Let's shotgun the mommy, mommy face. Okay, rid of the gun, fire, gah, in a more masculine voice. We got the correct one. So he is a mommy guy. I thought he said mom in his cutscene. You're writing anime recommendations for him because you were talking with a friend about them and now you gave yourself a trouble to list them animes. And give a description of why they're cool. 8 so far. Best of luck with that. When I was dating British, I really wanted to get my gal into the things that I liked. But I never wanted to spoil her, and so I would always give the most vague descriptions until all the excitement was stripped away. It's like, watch this exciting thing with this very boring premise because I'm trying not to spoil anything. How dare you? What are you recommending? Like, do we take a peek at that list? The spirit cries out in pain and anger. It hurls out its chains at me. No! I can't. Pierces my heart. So even with the correct eyeball, we get the wrong one. Correct eyeball, wrong tool perhaps. So it does have to be the sword then. Steins Gate and Steins Gate Zero, excellent both. Nichizo, also fantastic. Ghost Stories English dub. XXX Holic, Hellgirl, Higurashi. Higurashi was excellent. I still gotta get Fennec to watch Higurashi. It's a long one for the kind of story that it is, but it's so good. I'm still trying to get him to watch Dark Gathering too, because he likes horror stuff, he likes spooky. But we're currently watching Person of Interest for his shows that he grew up on, and Psychopaths. Because like, hey, Fennec, this reminds me a lot of Psychopaths trying to solve crimes before they happen. If you like that premise, you'd enjoy this anime maybe. Now, if it's not katana or a sword, though. If it's not katana or shotgun. What else could I use on him? I feel like all the toys are meant to be used with the upper left being deemed wrong regardless. Whether we use the Maho Soja wand or the hanged rabbit. Onyx. Scene 2. So we had the right eyeball. Right eyeball, wrong tool last time. Slash it! The sword we got from Killer Peach should work against your mortal enemy, Masaru Ishimaru. As long as I slash the right one. Sorry if I get it wrong, I'll just game over again. You made it this far, trust your instincts, Prinsu. Hazuki's resolve boasts no determination, and I turn towards Tsukuyomi Oni. What's that sword? I point the sword at Tsukuyomi Oni, and it lets out a terrified yelp. You're Masaru Ishimaru. It's terrified, and it should be. It draws a smirk out of me, and I confidently heft the weapon. I dash forward, aiming at Ishimaru's face. Chains out again! Tsukuyomi Oni hurls countless chains at me, the dangerous metal flying every which way. Instincts blaring, my body senses the chain's trajectories. I dodge every last one of them. Die, Ishimaru! What's close enough? I push hard off the ground and jump high into the air. I slash the katana from bottom to top. Ishimaru flinches in fear. Blood spurts everywhere, getting all over me. Huh. Why do we get a vision of the Moroku attic? For a second, a familiar place flashes in view. I'm sure that's... Ugh, there's no time for that right now. Oh, because we got blood splashed on us. Because he got blood splashed, it was an accidental blood tree. His blood showed us the attic. So that means there is a reason. A deeper connection between his playing the Kakuya game and the mirror? Was he there? So maybe it's him going to the mirror and interacting. He went to the house for whatever reason, and that's what got him into the game, maybe. I've got to do something about him. Blackened blood obtained. Made it flinch and that's it. Guess physical attacks won't take it down. Any other ideas, Hazuki? To defeat the spirit, you need to do something supernatural to use some kind of ritual. But we can't do that kind of stuff. Then I guess the fastest way would be to listen to his wish. Don't be stupid. There's no way in hell we need to grant his wish. Then what are we supposed to do? She bites her lip and falls silent. I'm sure she knows, but it's impossible to bring herself to allow it. Since the fire was how she lost her family. Out of nowhere, the spirit starts moaning. Carve. Now does it want me to carve its name into the missing plate? The missing space, the memorial plate? Because it's saying carve. But I have no idea what that means. Do we really have to grant Masaru Ishimaru's wish? Time's running out. Whatever I do, my best chance is while it's still stunned. Time's running out. Carve. Think of what that could mean. It's that, or grant Ishimaru's wish. So I feel like maybe it slices his eye again to destroy him, or do something to purify. And I do want to get destruction first. Only interaction spots are on the face or the memorial. This is the only way to defeat him. Hey Masaru Ishimaru, what's your wish? Prinsu, shut up. At this rate, we're dead meat. I'm gonna survive no matter what it takes. Kuh. My wish? I thought it was get to use an object on him, not ask his wish by clicking on him. Yeah, what is it? Tell me. My wish. My wish is... I hold my breath. To bring Mom back to life. See, he never watched Full Metal Alchemist. But how could he in 1989? What the hell? Hey, Prinsu. That's why? That's why you sacrifice people for the ritual? Now hurry and bring Mom. Bring Mom back to life. Okay, so we still have options. Bring Mom back to life. How would I do that? We have a redacted fire report, a hanged rabbit, shotgun, rider gloves, and blackened blood. Also writing that 2003 should be watched first, and then Brotherhood. Yeah, like even if you're a fan of Brotherhood, you still gotta watch it 2003, since it's got half the plot for the early half. Memorial was made with the desire to comfort the victims and let them rest in peace. To comfort them. That's kind of like a magic ritual. Yeah, you're right. It's possible the spiritual bonds have weakened because a portion has been scratched out. But if that bond is restored, but if we do something about the bond, Demon Tsukuyomi might find peace. What if I just slash his face again? I know what Masaru Ishimaru wished for. There's just no way to grant it. And so... the katana's gone. We use it once so we can't use it again. How about the shotgun? The demon core with the shotgun. Can't use a shotgun! Flashlight his eye. Fire report. The rabbit. I pulled a hanged rabbit out of my bag. It's impossible to imagine someone called it the hanged rabbit a mother. And it can't be used in a ritual to defeat the spirit either. Maybe if I brought the wand with me. The blackened blood? I doubt this would even work against it. Blood could have magical properties, you know? Huh, that's true, but how could I use it? Curses and the like often use blood, so... if you write something in blood on the demon Tsukuyomi, it's making more and more sense that this is what I need to do. Ha, you're pretty smart, Hazuki. I only thought of it when you showed me that blood. That could work. It might just be the way to defeat Demon Tsukuyomi. Now to figure out what to write. Go to hell, Masaru Ishimaru. Let the victims find peace. I'm gonna write go to hell. That's obviously going to destroy it. Masaru Ishimaru. If I throw his ass into hell, his victim should finally find peace. Ishimaru! I'm sending you to hell! With all of his victims still attached. Those grudges are going to remain and one of my partners are going to die. The spirit recoils and I quickly use the blood to write that Masaru Ishimaru should go to hell. Me? Go to hell? Why? I haven't done anything wrong! So why do I gotta go to hell? What? How dare you say that after you killed all those people just for your stupid wish? Stupid wish? My wish is stupid? Then I'll sacrifice you too! Tsukuyomi Oni. No. Masaru Ishimaru howls. The air fills with countless chains all flying at us. Well, great. I went from me killed to everyone killed. Hazuki! Right when I call out. A chain pierces my heart. Oh, prolonged game over that way. Well then, I gotta figure out how the death route is going to go. Maybe if I write his name back into the memorial, then the bond is restored, but his victims are still with him, forced into this amalgam spirit. But if I carve on his face, let your victims find peace, maybe that'll release them, and then it's just him. Revive, escape, final. Last scene. The memorial. But what if this ends up being the right one? Then I gotta go through the entire thing. Not the fire report, I meant the blood. Right click to go back to that. I touch the blackened blood staining my cheek. The darkened blood brings those words to mind suddenly. Carve. The blank spot on the memorial. What's wrong? Has an evil ghost possessed you or something? Nothing. Just think we might need to engrave something in that blank space in the memorial. Something? Oh, a name, right? Yeah, exactly. We need to add a name, but the problem is... whose name should we engrave, right? Yeah. Whose name should we engrave on the blank spot? Bando, Tomoko Okayama, who was Killer Peach, Junpei Takada, Masaru Ishimaru, Noboru Ishimaru. It's gotta be the kid's own name, that was what was written there. I wipe some of the blood off my cheek and write a name. Someone who was taken off this list, who until today no one knew about. The other options were the diet woman who became a ghost, Papa Ishimaru, or other members of the 5-5 Club, and those can't be right. The name that should be engraved. Now the memorial is finished. Ah, finally. Finally. I can return to Mom. Ah. A voice that must be Masaru Ishimaru's cried out like it's been freed. Did I do it? Why? His other victims aren't gonna be happy though. Huh? Why would you write his name? Now they're all stuck with him. All of the faces around Masaru Ishimaru scream out in anguish. The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumaya. Still haven't watched that one. Oh. Even after all this time had passed. Engraving his name would only please him and enrage his victims. I understand now. I couldn't save the ones I was supposed to save. Destruction! Demon Tsukuyomi's been vanished. I want to play too. Pain and joy. So that's what I figured, that if I put his name down, it might restore the spiritual connection. But all of his victims will still be stuck with him. Whereas the other option was carve onto his face to let his victims go free. He might be unhappy, but all the rest of his victims get to rest. Two conflicting cries call out together as it scatters across the scarlet sky and mist. The spirit known as Demon Tsukuyomi meets its end. But not the correct way. We got the achievement. But we gotta go through the pure path. Which is so far away, though. 4:30 is almost an hour from now. Okay, let's start the ritual from the beginning. Rider gloves. Mirror reflecting into mirror will be our one warped mirror and the cleaner puddle. And then for the offering to burn, all the flares that we collected. And that's everything, so now all we gotta do is mash and mash and mash until we get to the first phase, then mash 1,000 times to the second phase, and mash to the third and final stage. And that cute little flirting they have together stuck with him until the end. Come on, let's go grant some wishes. So given that one of them is going to be wrong, we gotta placate 3 out of 4 faces. So I'm thinking it doesn't matter too much what we give to the final one. Want Jennifer. Jennifer is the laughing girl doll. Big Monkey. It's pretty obvious which one that is. Symbol Gorilla. Pew Pew Boom Bang is a robot. And this big nose up here, Mom Please. See, he's a mom guy, not a mommy guy. We'll get the hanged rabbit this time, because I don't think it matters. The upper left face is always going to be wrong, because he wants his mom, not a toy. And we don't have his mom in inventory. Mom? Mom? This isn't Mom. Yeah, so regardless, his wish is unsolvable, so it's mostly everyone else you gotta cure. And then escape. Master all this escape. This is a long sequence to get through, so I'm gonna just be browsing on Blue Sky and such. such, doing some heavy lifting. No new messages here. Blue sky. Cool Salem art. Okay, so all caught up on the Fallen One. How about What's Hot Classic? Any cool stuff going on? Conservative group placing ballot-sized official-looking return envelopes in people's mailboxes. Address to Presidential Coalition, Washington, D.C., run by former Trump Deputy Campaign Manager David Bossie. Not even being subtle about election interference. Cute dog pictures. Oh, that's cool. Some Homestar Runner fan art, don't see that too often. Share that with Pajama Robbie. Pajambi, as the industry calls him. Soon, Onyx, it's about time for your dinner. Any other cool stuff on Blue Sky? Report post. Unwanted sexual content. People, just tag your stuff. Cybertruck photo of one torn against a lamppost. Can't even protect themselves against lights. Alright, finally clicked our way to phase 2. Toasty, don't play with that, you keep sleeping. Both cats are up on the desk and staring at me. You two sit right there, because you're both being adorable. Onyx, keep you in the frame. Oh my. I caught Toasty very mid-yawn. Don't sit on the keyboard, Toasty, come on. Find a place to sit that isn't a game input. Alright. Thank you, Onyx, for sitting on 3/4 of the mouse pad. Mommy. Slash him in the face. And this is only 3.5 hours of the stream too. This means we should be able to squeeze off the final boss investigation. This would be the 5th ghost we clear out. it was 5 ghosts and Mary in Deathmark. So I'm imagining this is gonna be 5 ghosts in Kakuya. Soon, Onyx, soon. I'll feed you guys just as soon as I beat this thing, okay? Carve, carve. Careful, Onyx. Don't sit over there. The sooner I finish this, the sooner you guys get to eat. Survival escape. Last scene. Just let me get into it, know what to do. We gotta placate all the other ghosts. What's his wish? His wish to bring Mom back to life. Okay, this time, going to use a blackened blood to write something else on his face. Instead of Masaru Ishiharu go to hell, we're gonna use our gift of language and writing to be more positive about this. Curse and the like up and use blood, write something in blood on the demon Tsukuyomi. Figure out what to write. Let the victims find peace. If I wish for the victims to find peace, that should defeat Tsukuyomi Oni. Filled with determination, I use the blood to write a wish for the victims to find peace. All of you hostages hoarded up as victims, rest in peace. Hostages? Rest in peace? No! I won't let them. They're my sacrifice to grant my wish. What? Sacrifices? Yes! Sacrifices! I'll sacrifice you too! The demon Tsukuyomi, no. Masaru Ishimaru howls. The air fills with countless chains all flying at us. Ah, this is still wrong. Chain pierce my... So that's not the right one. Does not wish for his victims to find peace. Maybe it's the right name to put in there. Maybe we should put the Diet Woman's name in. Because granting the victims peace also did not work. Because when he put his name onto the memorial, all the other ghosts was, what? You put his name in there? Why? Memorial to comfort the spirits. But they don't want to be comforted with him. Engrave something in the blank space on the memorial. A name. Add a name. Whose name to engrave. Not his own name. Bando would have been alive at the time, as was Takada. Ishimaru also wouldn't die until like a month or so ago. So what if you put Tomoko Okayama? Someone whose strong grudge made her a spirit. She should be listed as a victim too. Complete the victims list. Even though she wasn't killed in the fire, she was killed by the fallout of the fire. Who is that? The name of a woman who lost her husband and child in the fire you set. She was killed by her old man when she tried to reveal the truth behind the fire. So what? Damn it, he doesn't even care. Was Killer Peach. Okayama, not the right name. What? Someone I don't know. Inside. Oh, by adding her name to the victim's list, her ghost ends up inside him. What are you? Oh, this means the ghostly Momotaro gets to rescue her own child. What are you going to do to me? Justice is served. I've heard that voice somewhere before. The mythological Momotaro must have been guided by the name written on this memorial, crossing time and space to exterminate evil. She did say she'd leave it to us. No. We get white screen though. Destroying him the correct way purifies. Almost Onyx. A wind blows across the roof, and the demon Tsukuyomi dissolves. I don't know when the next save point is going to be, and if my suspicion about the pacing is correct, we've got Kakuya to get right into now. So I'm going to take a BRB here before the potential final fight. Mostly because I gotta feed the cats. Toasty's awake, Onyx is awake. 5 o'clock is when I want their next lunchtime to be. Wait a minute, no. No. Because I fed these guys at 7 o'clock when Onyx woke me up. Yeah, Onyx, I haven't forgotten. And then fed them again at 2 o'clock. Or before 2 o'clock. Trying to space out their meals a bit more. So Onyx, your next time for dinner isn't until 10 o'clock actually, 9 or 10 o'clock. That way it's spread out better throughout the day, and you're not starving too bad between dinner and breakfast. Okay, so either way, gonna take a BRB real quick. I'm gonna keep these cats from swarming onto me, so I'll be back in a second. Alright. Cats are out of the room. And they can't trick me into giving them extra lunch. They've already had their lunch. Just because they're cute and I'm coming off of a hard weekend doesn't mean they could trick me that easily. A dusty wind blows across the roof, and the demon Tsukuyomi dissolves. Are those grateful cries from people mixed in with the sound of the wind? I knew it. Mama really is Momotaro. A child's voice pipes up from among them, proudly boasting about their mother. Survived. Where's the achievement? Did I miss the achievement? White flash. The ominous scarlet moon vanishes and the sky reverts back to normal. Your face says your curse was lifted. Yeah, I guess I managed to survive again. Demon Tsukuyomi disappeared, but it didn't leave a pool of blood behind. It left it on your face. Guess that makes sense, I already got Ami out. Speaking of blood, blood flew out when I cut Demon Tsukuyomi with the katana. Let me see something. Yeah, I only got the achievement for Demon Tsukuyomi's annihilation. But this time we purified it. We didn't get the purification achievement yet. It was only a flash, but I saw a vision of the attic in the Moroku residence. Why did that place appear? Better check it out. I touch the blood on my clothes and concentrate. Am I just not going to get the achievement for purification? Because we purified. It was white flash and all. Ooh. Young man's voice. So did he have... I guess Moroku had an apprentice with Ishimaru's kids then? Nice work there. The first thing I hear is a young man's voice. It's the arsonist, Masaru Ishimaru. That was captivating, truly. Guess going full criminal to kidnap a kid really was worth it after all. Masaru, I allowed you to watch, but if you continue to say things like that, I'll have to ask you to leave. The man in white monk robes replies coldly. His voice sounds familiar too. It's gotta be Yakumo Miroku, the author who turned girls into dolls. Don't be like that, old man. Without my pop's power, you'd be behind bars right about now. Yes, I'm extremely grateful to Noboru. It's entirely due to the Ishimaru's family, its cooperation, that I'm able to fulfill my duty. That Nagoshi no Gi ritual or whatever, yeah? That Nagoshi no Gi ritual or whatever, yeah? Sounds like a mouthful. Why not shorten it to NG? See, like I said, it has a capital N, a capital G. That sounds like the name a child would choose. Masaru, please refrain from saying anything that draws interest in the Kaguya doll. The seal is in the process of weakening. She may be listening at this very moment. Oh, now that's scary. You'd better hurry up and finish making her playmates. Hey, what's this? The Kaguya doll. The one that's supposed to be her playmate and recharge with power every decade or so. That? Oh. Since I'm the last successor of the Mikuru family, it's just junk now. I suppose you being a wrinkly old man means you're not interested in getting it on anymore. Heh, it would look that way to you. Ever since I lost the power of my hands in an accident, I've given up on ordinary happiness. What do you mean by power of your hands? Each of my hands held a special power. The power to bestow was one of them. I would use it to bestow spiritual power into that doll and give it to her. So does that mean, because you lost your power thing, that's why you're killing kids and making them into dolls? It's up to you whether you believe me or not. I believe you. I love stories like that. Anyway, what about you, Masaru? Huh? What about me? Will you marry and have a happy family? Noboru would surely be pleased if he had a child. Would Mom be happy in heaven too? You're still hung up on Yoko, huh? Of course I am. Pop slowly shoves money at me. Mom actually loved me. She's my everything, even now, forever. I always want to relive the time when Mom was around. I see. At Ishimaru's strange outbursts, Miroku stops and frowns. It would be nice to go back to the past you long for. By the way, old man, you write scary fairy tales, yeah? So that means you're an expert on the occult? Yes, to some extent. What about it? I want to ask you something. Could you tell me about that Tsukuyomi Oni thing? And thus ends the flashback, and still no purification achievement. What was that? The arsonist Ishimaru abducted girls, and Yakumo Miroku turned each of them into dolls. It lines up with what was written in the Nagoshi no Gi book that I found at the Black Rabbit. Plus that strange doll Ishimaru grabbed. Which we still have. We took it home with us, I think. That was the doll I picked up at the Miroku residence. You look pretty serious, Prudensu. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I'm still trying to process everything I just saw. There's no way I could explain it right now. Well then, we survived that by the skin of our teeth. We can take a breather later. Let's get the hell out of here before someone finds out we broke in. Right, let's go. We're not gonna go someplace weird again, are we? It'll be fine, probably. If Tsukuyomi Oni was the one causing time to reverse, then we shouldn't be led to the scene of the fire again. I press the button for the first floor, so we never get to see the executive suite. And the elevator quietly starts moving. The elevator reaches the first floor without any issues. Oh good, we made it back okay. Come on, we don't have time to be standing around. Let's get going. Oe makes it clear that she wants to be out of this place, so we leave. Whew, should be safe here. Good job, you two. That was a piece of cake. She says she wasn't the one mashing away at space and right mouse button and trying to click through to get to the scene all over again. Dancing up on stage is 100 times more tiring. Huh? What's that face for? Something's bugging me. What exactly was that Tsukuyomi Oni we saw? I mean, it was obviously a fusion of the people who died in the fire, right? No, I get that, but the Tsukuyomi Oni ritual itself existed way before the fire, right? It doesn't have ties to this event. Oh, that's what you're talking about. You're wondering if it was the real Tsukuyomi Oni or not. Pretty much. We were originally trying to summon the Tsukuyomi Oni, and then that thing appeared. Let's put together what we know first. The arsonist, Masaru Ishimaru, tried to summon the Tsukuyomi Oni by sacrificing people. His wish was to bring back his dead mother. She's also the late wife of President Ishimaru of the Sumi Group. She's still quite dead. I confirmed that when I was investigating the Sumi Group. In other words, his wish to the Tsukuyomi Oni wasn't granted. That's what that mean, yeah. This is just a what if. But maybe a wish was granted. But it wasn't Ishimaru's wish. So whose was it? The victims killed by Ishimaru. If 24 people all wish for something, it definitely overpowered Ishimaru's voice. And in that situation, they would obviously all be wishing for the same thing. I don't want to die, huh? Yeah, I think so too. So the real Tsukuyomi Oni granted that wish, and created the Tsukuyomi Oni we saw, I guess. So the rumor about Tsukuyomi Oni granting wishes was true? I don't know if you could say that for sure. That thing could also just be some massive hate not connected to the real Tsukuyomi Oni. If that's the case, it'd mean that nobody's wish was granted in that fire. We could try to do it one more time. With that spirit exercise, we could make a small wish. And that would mean the rumors about Tsukuyomi Oni were false. It's that small line between fact and fiction that really fires up an occult fan, you know? Of course I'd be happiest if the rumors about the Tsukuyomi Oni turned out to be true. I mean, that'd be so much cooler. In the end, people are going to believe what they want to believe. There's no such thing as a correct answer. Well, it's about time we split up. This ain't a good time for minors to be walking around. Yeah, I guess I'll head home. Thanks for everything, OA. Huh. That's surprisingly decent coming from you. Have you fallen for me? Totally. We'll give a small green answer. Looks like the thought doesn't bother you that much. By the way, Purinsu, how did Ami's examination go? Oh yeah, I never told you. They found some abnormalities in her brainwaves, so she's under examination until tomorrow. That's so. I hope Natsumi gets better soon so they can go back to their normal lives. Yeah, me too. If Aunt Natsumi's coma is because of Kakuya's curse, then Ami's not getting her normal life back until I do something about Kakuya. Let's see. 5:56 right now? I got at most 4 hours. Though I could imagine we'll get this done in 2 or 3. Alright, I'm heading out. See you guys. Oe disappeared in the direction of Shinza Station. Alright, I'm gonna head back too. My coworker's apartment I'm going to stay at is pretty close to Shinza Station. So you're still not going home, huh? Your curse always appears suddenly, just like it did today. It'd be bad if I decided to go home and ended up getting locked up under surveillance again. Hazuki's grinning, but I've been constantly causing her trouble for the past few weeks. She's been having the time of her life. Huh? What's going on? You're staring. Well, I'm used to that in my profession. At first, I didn't want to get her involved, but if she hadn't been here to help me, I never would have survived this long. I've been a big pain to you. Sorry. Oh, don't worry about it. I've told you many times that I'm really into ghosts and the occult and stuff. I'll do anything to get experiences like these. I'd even quit being an idol. If your agency heard that, they'd faint. Hey, could I ask you something? Go right ahead. You'll have to go through the agency if it's about my measurements and weight, though. Why'd you become an idol? You don't seem that obsessed with the job. Yeah, it may look that way. I didn't become one because it was my dream or aspiration or anything like other people. I tilted my fan, and the LED lights turned off. That is a very odd relationship. Is that just off now? There we go. Wire was loose. It's because of the education I got from my mom, who used to be an idol. She trained me for this life ever since I was really young. So you're not doing it because you like it? No, it's not like that. I love singing and talking and stuff, and it's so great to have fans. But the word idol doesn't really have a special meaning to me like it does for other people. For me, it's more like I took over the family business. You live in one strange household. It's pretty normal to me, though. Anyway, since it's basically the family business, I try to be a bit more professional than others. Speaking of fan, this isn't going to kill the electricity for turn this on, right? Okay. Gotta be worried about it because the wiring in this apartment is really, really shoddy. Like how? Recently, I've been doing special trading for love scenes. Oh my. I'm a high schooler, so I'll probably start getting more roles like that pretty soon. Who knows when I'll get a love scene with the Headless Horseman or the Boogeyman? Neither of those are human. Yeah, but that's the kind of romance Momokurose would have. Oh, that's right. We did something similar by the vending machine yesterday. That was a pretty good performance. Would you help me practice again sometime, Purinsu? Sure, if I feel like it. They didn't give me the chance to do a judgment section. We've already been around his brain enough to make him positively affinity towards this. Sweet, thanks. Alright, I'm gonna get going. See you later, Gania. Hazuki darts off in the direction of the taxi stand. Now that I think of it, a lot of people have helped me get this far. I gaze up at the night sky for a while, picturing all the people who've helped me. Because of your close relationship with Hazuki, Hazuki character file updated. I feel like the close relationship is solely dependent upon giving happy blue answers every time a judgment comes up, and it doesn't really matter what people say. If I want to build up their close relationship and get an updated file, I just have to nod and say yes to everything people say up until we get the character file update. Close relationship with Ami, Ami's character file updated, Natsumi's updated, any other partner. Always character file updated, but not because of close relationship, it just updates. My own updated. Guess I'll get going myself. I go to the station and quickly hop on the last train headed to Kusoji. After arriving at Kusoji Station, which is deserted this hour, I head to my apartment. So let me see my files. My own updated, right? I got a 4th page now. Infamous delinquent. Mother passed 2 years ago. Custody event Natsumi. Got a bio. 18 years old. I thought he was 17 at this point. 118 centimeters and 80 kilograms. Hobbies, martial arts in general. Likes tough opponents and chicken. Dislikes sweet things. 5-time first place winner of martial arts championship. Class, fighter level 72. Subclass, high school student level 5. He's got RPG stats for physique, intelligence, dexterity, spiritual energy. Pretty low intelligence and dexterity. Maybe it's more middling intelligence and dexterity, because he could leap off walls and things pretty easily at dexterity 6. So great physique and spiritual energy, but not the smartest. Skill is right straight combo. Personal best is 8 punches a second. Equipment, bloodstained leather gloves. So many opponents have bled on them that they smell a bit. Seiji only has 2 pages.
調子はどうだ？
おはようございます。
Kaoru is up to 4 pages now.
雲の下
Wander Rabbit's Hazuki version.
星を探しさまよ
16 years old, so 2 years age difference. Born on Halloween. Researching ghosts, idle activities, likes gossip and supernatural phenomena on Ami. Dislikes dancing despite being an idol. High kick on Master M's tombstone. Abilities. Class is high school student level 19. Subclass idol level 42. Her baseline stats in general are so much better than Gania's. Intelligence and dexterity of 8 and 9. Physique is not too far behind. Spiritual energy is 1 less though. In Momo form, attack power versus men increases. Momokuro is a separate one. Ban only got 2 pages of his basic information, same for Rose. Ami, we get her bio. 10 years of age, hobbies is cheering for Momo Kuruse, likes her brother's cooking, dislikes scary things, has spoken to a dog with a human face. She's a level 23 elementary school student, but a level 75 Emoto. Physique and dexterity are 5 and 6, which means her dexterity is on par with my own. Intelligence of 9 with the same spiritual energy. We both have spiritual energy 13. Skills replicate Momo's dance, might be better than Momo Kuruse herself, who hates dancing. Natsumi's got 3 pages. Only 33 years old. She's not that old at all. Born July 14th. Likes reading and writing novels. Ami Smile dislikes managing the bar, despite that being her secondary job. Level 40 writer, but only a level 6 business owner. Intelligence 13, dexterity 7, physique 8, spiritual energy only 8. Resistance against sleepiness plus 40%. During deadline, she can go 3 days without sleep. At Natsumi, that's so dangerous. Equipment, highest quality wedding band, memento left by her late husband. Oh, Maruhashi, I've forgotten all about you. They killed you off way too early. Oe. Got her bio already, only 27 years old. Hobby is execute justice, likes criminals, dislikes rules, accepted practice. Graduated top student at the police academy. Level 31 police officer and no subclass. Physique 13, dexterity 7, intelligence 8, which makes her stronger than us and smarter than us. Spiritual energy 9 is pretty better than most. Skills, pressure using Kansai dialect, but hasn't gone home in many years. Physique of 16, so he is the strongest one on staff though. Okay. Now that I'm looking at those, let's go home. Unless another D-mail pops up. Neither D-mails nor Kakuya appearances. Okay, was it a quick tech check over here? Cool. Is this our final D-mail? D-mail 10. How are you? It's D-Man. This will be my final message. I admire your dedication for finding my analysis reports. I'd like to personally thank you, my true comrade. If you don't mind, come to the graveyard's entrance. He did get killed by a demon male, didn't he? I'm finally gonna get to see his face. A graveyard. Probably the one not far from here. Choosing not to go home, I instead head to the place he mentioned. A special scene we get only because we found all of the 9 prior ones. This is the spot D-Man said to be. Doesn't look like he's here yet. Calls me out, but doesn't bother to be here, huh? I'm under no obligation to wait. Going home is starting to sound like a good idea. Just then. A man's voice whispers in my ear. I spin around, but no one's there. Straining my ears, try to sense his presence, but all I hear is the wind. Just my imagination, I guess. I turn back toward the graveyard. Apart from being a zombie, he looks so normal. And he's standing there in front of me. So this is the elusive D-Man. Ashen face, unfocused eyes, a blood-stained shirt, and an aura that can't possibly be human. Is he dead? Suddenly, I study him as he slowly approaches me. Hello, did I scare you? Yeah, sure, we love a little scare now and then. Whoa, I didn't expect you to be that impressed. Haha, no, excuse me. And while I'm apologizing, please allow me to say how nice it is to meet you. This is the first time we've met, but he's being so friendly with me, like I'm a long-lost pal. Guess he's taken a liking to me after sending me all those texts. My real name is Hiro Aratama. Sorry to meet you like this, but in life I was a desk editor for Uparts Monthly. Change brightness on my phone. Cosmetics got 3 messages to me. Desk man. So, D-man. Or, if you want to go full Kojima, dead man. Because he's dead man. I want to express my thanks to you, but I also have one thing I want to confirm. His cheerful voice suddenly turned serious. It's about my writings. You always seem so interested in them. To the point, what do you truly want to do? That's what I want to know. Who do you truly wish to become? I pray that you don't disappoint me. Warning! We could die here. Graduate from high schools for the untapped world, become an urban legend too. Become an urban legend! Death! Bad! You'd rather become a spirit and join me then. Alright, I'll grant that wish myself. I mean, that's not exactly what become an urban legend has to mean. An invisible force begins squeezing my whole body with intense pressure. Goodbye. Killed by our brand new friend. Try again. We wish to graduate high school like a good student. Explore the untapped world. That's gotta be good, right? Yeah. He was all Uparts, and even in death is sharing these stories of urban legends and spooks with us. The unknown. I want to explore that untapped world. That was written on the first D card I found. I bet he wanted me to become a fellow explorer of the untapped world. That's gotta be the answer he's looking for. Oh, wonderful. You're exactly the man I expected. From now on, the untapped world will welcome you. Clear that easily. Just had to pretend we're totally into the occult stuff. Explorer of the untapped world, you have a weird friend now? You're still mine though, says Kaguya to the player through the achievements. Urunsu, I'm glad I was able to meet you today. Thank you for everything. I have one last report to give you. Now then, may you remain in good health until the day you arrive at the abyss of the untapped world. And with that, he vanishes. Alright, cats are scratching at the door. Somebody wants in. That's Onyx. Onyx will scratch for 5 hours if he has to. Come on in, Onyx. And Toasty. Just don't get too cluttered up on the desk, you two. There's barely room for one cat at a time. Where he was standing is a familiar-looking card. What's the final report? Spirit Memoir 10, Hyaki Yagyo. Apologies for alarming you earlier. I was so happy to finally meet you that I asked what I shouldn't have to. Who I am is just what I told you before. Hiro Aratama, former desk editor for Ubart's Monthly. Many of my acquaintances like Mr. K are familiar with the paranormal. No blame on them, but I often get carried away. That's how I'm like this. I've always felt bad about dying. It caused trouble for the editorial department and the magazine's readers. That aside, I'm ecstatic to welcome you as a fellow explorer of the untapped world. I'd like to start out by sharing information on you on Hyakyo Yagyo. Toasty. Watch where you're laying or pushing my equipment around, baby. What we're currently after. Do you know what Hyaki Yagyo is? It's the march of evil spirits of rivers and mountains, much like those found in ancient tales of this country. It's a piece of fiction, but the Hyaki Yagyo we're after isn't. Would you believe me if I said a large group of spirits like those he faced used to march along this land of Musashino a long time ago? It's your right and duty to affirm everything paranormal, including my bizarre stories, as I don't have to convince you now. Back to Hyaki Yagyo. We believe at the center of the covered up historical incidents is a certain presence. It has a power to create dangerous spirits. I'm sure someone has come to mind. It's Kakuya, or more accurately, the Kaguya doll. A doll with similar powers was connected to the Mark case in H City. These doll spirits are considered the core of what causes the Hyaki Yagyo. We assume a death march occurs when doll spirits gather the dead and turn them into spirits. But we don't know much about these dolls yet. All of the families from the Edo period associated with dolls have disappeared and passed down items. And passed down items are lost in the war. The only possible lead we might get is for you to ask the doll spirit directly. But you must be very careful. You'll soon reach the end of Kakuya's game. If you observe closely, you could learn new information. Onyx, study the monitor. That said, don't end up like me. If worse comes to worse, put your own safety first. Now, I still have much to say to you, but look how I am. Sadly, I have some place I need to be, but thank you for keeping me company all this time. I'll tell my acquaintances about you when I get a chance. Goodbye, Prinsu. Until we meet again, D-Man. So this is finally the end. And we got more exposition, more lore. It's no coincidence that in both games, the central figure is some kind of spiritual doll. And now we know that these dolls have a habit of stirring up spirits around them. So this is finally the end. The abyss of the untapped world. What's that supposed to mean? Pondering the meaning behind his words, I walk home. When I get home, I immediately head to the bathroom and take a hot shower. I can still feel that lukewarm sensation from the blood that spurted where I cut the Tsukuyomi Oni. I want to wash that off as soon as possible. I haven't seen Kakuya since the day she told me about the Killer Peach game. The fact that she hasn't shown up, despite the fact that I took Ami back, makes me feel uneasy. But Kakuya's curse appeared. What's going on? Maybe Kakuya's still watching me, even though I can't see her. From beyond this mirror. From the realm of the dead. We just gotta put 2 mirrors there, right? Put a mirror to the mirror, so we could get access? That's right. Where'd that thing go? The gun that Seiji gave us? I wonder if Seiji was chosen, if he was like, oh man, Ganiya, hold on to this gun for me. If I escort Kaoru to the hospital, they're gonna ask too many questions if I'm caught with it. Search my drawers, shelves, and under the bed, and quickly find that. Oh, this. So not the gun. In the bloodmetry vision I had, Masaru Ishimaru was holding this doll. It's definitely the same one. In that vision, Yakumo Miroku said, "It's just junk now that I'm the last successor of the Miroku family." It definitely looks just like junk, but its appearance is similar to Kakuya's. That's bugging me. Maybe this form is a true form with a bunch of braids of hair coming out like tentacles. I'll think about it later. I need to get up early tomorrow to go pick Ami up. I better get to sleep. And then before he can, he gets another visitation and a curse keeping him away. Summer regarded fire at the Momoi department store. Tomoko Okuyama lost her son and husband in the fire. Arsonist was Masaru Ishimaru, Noboru Ishimaru's son. After losing his mother, turned psychopath, committing crimes, tried to resurrect his mom with a demon Tsukuyomi ritual. Father covered up the incident with underworld connections, grudges of fire victims, and Okuyama. Masaru Ishimaru is gone. And still no purification to Chivo. One last time. Check the window. Nothing. Kaneko and never again. Spooky toilet. Careful, Onyx! Onyx, get down from there, baby. You're slipping off, that means you can't be up there. And bending my things. Sorry, baby, gotta find some other perch. And then Toasty's gonna be pushing these buttons. And put this back here. See, cats, this is why I want to lock you guys out, since you're both adorable and I love you both, but having the two of you climbing all over the desk for my attention is chaos. Alright, let's see if we can finish the game today. It's only 4 hours and 25 minutes of stream. That's plenty of time. I'm also going to keep. Bunch of things happened tonight, so it's shocking. Would have sworn I was going to find myself awake for hours after shutting my eyes. But I must be exhausted. I'm going to keep the save in the lower left corner. Over here. Since that's the one right before the Tsukuyomi Oni fight. And we didn't get the achievement for purification. I've only got achievements for Demon Tsukuyomi Rumor, Demon Tsukuyomi Annihilation, and Explorer of the Untapped World, which means every other ghost you got Destruction Purification, Destruction Purification, Destruction Purification. Afternoon, I go to the hospital to pick Ami up. The doctor explains the results to me, but despite clearly being in a weakened state, her brain infrequently exhibits theta waves. Obviously, I don't understand any of that. We looked that up earlier. That's like when you're driving down a highway, that's theta waves, right? Function of the various brain waves. Beta is a strongly engaged mind. Next brainwave is alpha. Alpha represents non-arousal of the brain state. Person who's completed a ton of tasks, completed a task and sits down to rest is in an alpha state. If you take time to reflect or meditate, usually in an alpha state. Theta brain waves. Person who has taken time off from a task and begins to daydream is often in a theta brainwave state. If you're driving on a freeway and discover they can't recall the last 5 miles, that's often a theta state. Repetitious nature of that form of driving compared to a country road would differentiate a theta state and a beta state in order to perform the driving task safely. So is that to say that there's some kind of trance going on for her? Then after paying Aunt Natsumi a quick visit, it somehow already becomes sunset. When we arrive at Kasoji, Ami badgers me to a huge shopping trip at a nearby supermarket. We stock up not only on food and candy, but also a change of clothes and toothbrush for Ami. She's been in the realm of the dead for how long? She might not have to weep, but her teeth still stanky. I don't have much to say, since she'll be staying with me for a while, and by the end my arms are full. Oni-chan, want me to help carry a grocery bag? He's got 15 hanging off his arms. Oh, I got it! No, I got it! Word for word. Then I could take that paper bag. It looks pretty light. She's staring at the black paper bag I have. Apparently, Owe left it at the hospital this morning when she went to visit Ami. It contains everything that Natsumi had on her when she collapsed. The police submitted as evidence, but they'd finished examining it all. According to Owe, she put in the report. She put the report in there as a little gift to me. I told you I've got it, Ami. You gotta save your strength to get better. Yeah, okay. I'll let you handle it, thanks. Ami and I walk side by side as we head to my apartment. We did the exact same thing just 3 weeks ago, but it feels like it's been an eternity since then. Lights are on at my neighbor's house. Oh yeah, Oni-chan. Whatever happened to that black postcard? Oh, that? He threw it away? And then the garbage men got cursed? The black postcard I got from Kakuya. The cursed invitation that got Ami and I wrapped up in Kakuya's games. If I hadn't picked up that postcard back then, would my fate have changed? I don't really remember. To be honest, that postcard just vanished at some point. Maybe it ended up getting tossed with the rest of my junk mail. Oh, that's too bad. It had a fun riddle. I have a feeling that Kakuya is about to manifest herself in Ami pretty soon. After all that, Ami's saying it was a fun— She solved it! She already solved the riddle, so why is she drawing attention to it again? We rest for a bit after getting home, and I make a stir-fry at Ami's request. It's not like it's especially fancy or anything, but Ami looks delighted as she eats it. After taking another little break, Ami says that she'll wash the dishes. Not that I remember. It was always Ami's job to do the dishes on days when I made the food, but she's still recovering, so I try to keep her from overexerting herself. But she just yells, "It's my job," and won't listen to anything I say. Speaking of not listening to me. Cats, you're being cute again. Let me take your photo. Send a snap to your dad. Toasty. Absolutely claiming the entire desk as your own, you two. There. Too late, Toasty, I've captured your picture. What'd you press, Toasty? Didn't press anything weird? Okay. Now, Toasty, you are blocking the screen now. If you want to take a nap, baby, wouldn't you rather sleep on the bed? The bed's right there and is so much softer. Onyx, same to you? You don't want to sleep on the bed? What if I don't have time to finish your dad's cooking tonight? Then he won't have dinner after coming home. And then I'll be a sucky ex-boyfriend and roommate. In the end, I throw in the towel in order to do it. And there's a black bag on my desk. My bed. The rabbit keeps running, chasing after the stars. I can hear Amy start to sing in the kitchen. She's having a good time washing the plates. It's given us this return to domestic bliss right before the horrors of the final stage happen. She seems weirdly excited, but I guess that's better than her being all depressed over Aunt Natsumi. Alright, what should I do in the meantime? In the meantime... One, we're gonna properly save. I don't think I did. Yeah, that's not an elevator. Pressing shift did nothing but take me out. There's the overwrite save. Nothing in the window. Never anything in the window. What's wrong? Leave the dishes to me. You go rest, okay? Forcing me to go rest. She's right next to a bathroom with a mirror in it. She's not safe. There's a paper bag on my bed. It's got Aunt Natsumi's clothes and purse inside. All of her clothes fit in that. And her purse. Oh, right. The cops analyzed them. Ami said Oe included the report. Should I read it? Yeah, have a look. As I'm looking through the bag, I find a manila envelope. Inside are a number of official-looking documents. The letters are so small that looking at them makes my head hurt, but I start to read it anyway. It has detailed descriptions and analyses on Aunt Natsumi's toasty, personal belongings, and clothes. Now you want to move to the bed? Here you go. Whoa. That's one cat off the desk. There's some sensitive info in here too, so it's a bit awkward. Wait. Bloodstain reaction. I quickly find the full sentence. Small bloodstain found in the lining. Toasty! Toasty, where'd you go? He tried to crawl onto the desk, but the pillow he was walking on fell down. You okay there, buddy? You had a little scare? Careful, baby. Onyx, you want to go make sure your brother's okay? Careful, you two. Her leg must have been skinned when she fell, not just scraped. Now the cats are off. Let me rearrange some stuff here. Get things in the order the desk is supposed to be in. When she fell, must be talking about when Aunt Natsumi collapsed after calling me. If I use my bloodmetry on that blood, I might be able to figure out what happened to her. I search the paper bag and take out her skirt. I turn it over and sure enough there's a dark stain. I put my fingers on the small bloodstain in focus. No one home. Kakuya, are you there? This must be from her viewpoint. She knocks on my door, but apparently I'm not there. I'm so sorry, Kakuya. She takes out the copy of the key I gave her, opens the door and walks inside. The mirror. The mirror. If Maroka's book is right, Ami is inside the mirror. If I join mirrors, I'm sure Ami will. Huh? It's Kakuya. Hello? I just got to your... Natsumi, listen to me. I found a black postcard on your desk. Where'd you find it? It was on the ground in front of the bar. I thought someone dropped it, so I picked it up just in case. Anyway, I need to tell you, Gania. I figured it out. I know. Know what? You don't mean the realm of the dead. Yes, exactly. It's in Moroku's Nagoshi no Gi, the realm of the dead. If what it says is true, Ami is inside the mirror. Mirror. I'm going to go save Ami, so hurry up and join. Aha! What is this feeling? It's so hard to breathe, while the other mouths on her neck take it up air. Die, 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 and so on, so on, so on. No, what is this? As her consciousness fades, I can hear the sound of the bathroom door opening behind her. So Kakuya does just live in my mirror then. Is someone behind me? Her consciousness dims as she turns around. Ami? No. No. Yes. We haven't seen Kakuya in a while. And Ami's brainwaves were odd, right? Didn't I say that she's possessed, that Kakuya is in her now? I can't collect my thoughts. What's going on? Ami attacked Natsumi? Ami! Ami isn't here. Where is she? Ami, where'd you go? Ami isn't here either. I thought Ami was trapped in the bathroom mirror, in the realm of the dead, and the day after Natsumi collapsed, that night, I helped Ami out of the mirror. So then why? Why was Ami outside it before I saved her? Ami.
お兄ちゃん
You saw, didn't you? I guess I've been found out. What's that mean? My throat is dry, my voice is hoarse, and hardly manages to work. Oh well, I had no choice, you know. Mom was getting in the way. What are you saying? I mean, it's true. If Mom hadn't come here, then I could have stayed here in your apartment forever. I wanted to be alone with you. Just you and me, alone together. With you forever and ever. Sweat drips down my back. I can't move, like my whole body is frozen. And it's hard to breathe. Oni-chan, together forever. Come with me. My little sister's not looking too cute now. A cold breeze brushes my neck. I stagger back to my feet. Oh. We're back in the underpass, but now it's by, and we're facing down the other way. Where am I? This place doesn't feel real. It seems... Oh, it's not that we're facing the other way, it's we're in the mirror then. So it's not that we're down the way and staring upwards. It's the same perspective, but it's mirrored. It's mirrored, you see that? It seems vaguely familiar, but at the same time it doesn't. What am I doing here? My head pounds and I try to remember. All my thoughts are fuzzy. It's almost like I'm dreaming. None of this feels real. Is this phase 2 or 3? A whisper comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. Oh, just phase 1 then. Once upon a time, there was a child named Kaguya who lived in the realm of the dead. Kaguya had a daddy. Kaguya loved her daddy so very much. Kaguya's friends were the tiny dolls her daddy gave her. Her previous daddy and the one before that, they all gave her tiny dolls. Those tiny dolls were Kaguya's best friends. The hell is going on? What should I do? Remember, rest a bit, find a way out, remember! My head throbs, my thoughts are a mess. No, that's not right. What should I do? Look for Kakuya. That's right, I have to look for her, for Kakuya. As if guided by an unknown force, I walk and walk and walk down the dim, never-ending path. This is also mirrored. The next thing I know, I'm in some sort of room. It feels familiar here too. I can hear a shower running behind the frosted glass door. Over the sound of water flowing, someone is singing. I should know that voice, but I can't remember who it is. Are my own brainwaves being interfered with? Is someone there? Hey, answer me. What if I don't answer? That's right, big brother. You shouldn't talk to that girl. So is that the real Ami? Well, Kakuya doesn't want me to make contact. Or is that Kakuya? Well, my actual kid sister is warning me. That hussy girl flirts with all kinds of guys. She'll contaminate you. Kakuya's much prettier. Okay, very obvious who this is then. Big bro, who's more important to you? Kakuya or that hussy girl? So is that Kaoru in the shower? I open my mouth to reply, but I can't even remember her name. But I have to resist Kakuya or she'll devour my heart. Who's more important? Kakuya, Kaoru, Ku, death! See, but it's Ka at the beginning. Could be either of them. Kakuya. No! I got it wrong! That's right, big brother. You're really important to Kakuya too. Kakuya loves you. Love. Something breaks inside my heart. Not a game over, still going. As my consciousness fades, a hard, cold feeling engulfs my whole body. Or maybe this is just a prolonged game over. I hear Kaguya's voice beside me. Big boy, play with Kakuya. Alone forever and ever, forever, 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 never, 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 never. So game over after all. Took a death, removed the death, gave it back. Try again. So maybe we'll call out to her then. Call out! Answer! My head throbs, my thoughts are a mess. No, that's not. What I really should do is... Hey, answer me. Don't answer, don't answer. So I'm being corrected. Shouldn't talk to that hussy girl. Karu, right? Hozuki. Key for her last name. Hazuki. The hussy girl is better than Kakuya? Oni-chan, you've been seduced by that evil pig, haven't you? Okay then. All Kakuya has to do is erase her from inside you. And thus Turtle's death. Hazuki. What if then? What if the All Deaths Run is canon in the sense that he sees it happen in his head? But in reality, it's all this going on in any Forsaken timeline. It's just him being mindfucked. I know her. The idol who helped me, Karu Hazuki. I've been here. What in the world is going on? Kakuya must be behind this, but what's she after? A more trippy through the center of the mind type of final boss confrontation. Countless mouths surface of being crudely laughing. It's almost time for the finale of the tale. It wasn't long until Kakuya had a new daddy. Unlike any of the old daddies, the new one gave her a little girl doll. One doll followed by another, and another still. And when Kaguya received her fourth doll, she was surprised. This time, the doll was a grown-up. Am I the sacrifice? Kaguya played with the grown-up doll. Grown-ups themselves became interesting. Kaguya wanted to play with her daddy who she loved. Her daddy said no, but Kaguya played with her daddy regardless. Then soon after, her daddy disappeared. Is that Miroku? The seal weakened because he lost his powers. And so he became her first victim. What? A voice. I can tell it's talking about Kakuya, but other than that, I have no idea what it's saying. My head feels like a big empty void. As if guided by an unknown force, I walk and walk down the dim, never-ending path. So we're doing this chapter by chapter, huh? So Yiji's turn? Before I realize it, I'm standing at a railroad crossing. I feel like I know this place too. D-Man, what's up? Who's this?
調子はどうだい親友
Hey, what's wrong? You can hear me, right? It's rude not to reply. It's rude to not reply when someone's talking to you. Reply to him. My head throbs. Our thoughts are a mess. We can't reply to him after all. I hang up the phone. We're gonna see all the deaths we did the first time. That's right, Ganiya. You shouldn't even talk to someone like him. That Yakuza punk takes advantage of you. You'll end up dishonest like he is. Kakuya is nicer. Ganiya? The Yakuza punk or Kakuya? Who's more important? Saiji... Not Shimino. His name will come to us. Amanome. Seiji Amanome! Seiji Amanome! Amanome. So, you like the Yakuza punk more than Kakuya? Kakuya is sure that Hooligan blackmailed you. Okay then. All Kakuya has to do is erase him from inside you. We haven't seen any of the actual kills from here on out, so it's all gonna be brand new to me. A scream echoes from a short distance away. Onyx, don't block just when we see Seiji's head. I love you, baby. But the game is reaching the climax. You have to find someplace else to sit. You don't want us to miss out on this. I know who this is. He's even got his gun strung up there. My best friend since elementary, Seiji Amanome. Just like sand spilling between my fingers, my memories of Amanome slowly fade away. I can't even remember his face anymore. It's possible I've lost other precious memories as well. Haven't heard that flute in a while. Oh, good evening. Did you make sure to forget everyone important to you other than Kakuya? In Ami's memories, it was just those two, right? Ami. Now grotesque and dead. Yeah, Kakuya was Ami. Kakuya wanted to be with you, so she was made to give up her body. But Ami isn't needed anymore. So Kakuya threw her outside. Outside? Then where am I? Heh. Kakurio. The realm of the dead. It's the world inside the mirror. I must have been pulled in here after Ami started acting strange. That's probably why my head feels so blank. Here in Kakurio, it's just you and Kakuya. Just the two of us. Together, even after you die. Damn you, are you planning on killing me? Kakuya loves you, dead or alive. So, let's play forever and ever. Hell no. Not even if it kills me. Get me the hell out of here. Hell no. My head throbs, my thoughts are a mess. That's not it. What I meant to say. Let's play together, not even if it kills me. That's not it, what I meant to say. Get me the hell out of here. Let's play it forever and ever. Let's play together. Yay. The hell am I saying? It's like I'm a puppet dancing under control of Kakuya. At this rate, she's gonna... Oh yeah. Kakuya got a grown-up doll from Daddy. So Kakuya learned a lot about grown-ups. They play secret games, have fun without children, sake, cigars, and you know. Why does any of that matter? You see, Kakuya loves you and wants to have fun with you the way grown-ups do. What the hell are you saying? It means this entire plot is because she's down bad. That's why. Kakuya is also going to be a grown-up. Is she evolving to her taller demon form? Ooh. She's given herself legs. 3 of them. What the fuck? The childlike Kakuya doll. It transforms into a deformed monster. Only way I can describe it is bizarre. What looks like a third arm and leg from a female, are growing at odd angles out of the small torso. Let's play. Let's play. The monster that was Kakuya seems unused to its grown-up body. Her steps as she stumbles closer are awkward, like she's just learning how to walk. I can still tap that, just give me a second. My feet are moving before I finish the thought. The most important thing right now is to get as much time as possible. Enough time to figure out a way to escape from her. The insanity flowing from her is menacing. With her crazy obsession towards me, if I'm caught, it'll be the end of me. Back here again. Where's Kakuya? My senses on high alert. I search for any presence nearby. I don't think she's here yet. What do I do now? If this is the realm of the dead, then how do I escape from here? That's the world Ami had been trapped in. Because I faced mirrors to each other from the outside, she was able to get out. But no, it wasn't Ami I saved. It had been Kakuya. She switched places with Ami. I can only guess at why Kakuya switched with her. Maybe her plan was to pretend to be Ami and live with me as my little sister. But me finding out ruined things, and she had to pull out the drastic measures. Kakuya's obsessed with me. If I think about it, it's been this way since the start. She kidnapped Ami to get me involved in Kakuya's game. She got really into continuing it with me. She said it was so she could play with me, who she loves. But why with me? Maybe I already have all the pieces to the puzzle. But my memory right now has holes all over. I've completely forgotten the names of Yakuza Punk and Hussy Girl at this point. Can I really do anything about her in the condition I'm in? Apparently I have to, because Curse is advancing towards the end. She wants me dead or alive, she's getting me dead. The screams and the mouths pierce my brain. The tale has reached happily ever after. Gania, go tap that ghost booty at least once before you die, because you're gonna anyway. After her daddy was gone, Kakuya became lonely. Kakuya decided to go outside the mirror and look for her new daddy. That's a bunch of text going at once that I couldn't quite catch. Thankfully, we have the logs. Okay, so the puzzle before was to take bamboo out. That's why I got Ami instead of oh, okay. That's why I got Ami. Instead of Ami, I wanted brother to make me to like me very much. I wanted brother to like me very much. Big Brother is important. That's why I got Amy instead of Amy. I wanted Brother to like me very much. Big Brother is important. I can't tell what the whispering voice is saying there at the end. No point to sticking around here. She'll show up eventually. I need to make the first move and find a way to get out of the realm of the dead. Onyx, dinner will come soon. It's already 7 o'clock now. I want to give you a feeding schedule closer to 6, 2, and 9. Or 10. As if guided by an unknown force, I walk and walk. Yeah, in another path. I'm standing in a familiar room before I realize it. This is the place where the hussy girl was killed in the bathroom. Oh, I remember now. This is my apartment. I wonder if the mirrored room and weird colors are because this is the realm of the dead. He finally noticed that everything is all mirrored up. There might be something here. Guess I'll take a quick look. Being in this place, I can't help but think about the scene of death I witnessed earlier. I'll look around the bathroom where she is later. I'll check other places first. Check the entrance. I try to turn the knob, but the door doesn't open. Just in case, look through the people. The only thing outside is a residential area, bathed in eerie colors, no sign of any people. The living room. The kitchen window. Slightly ajar, cold air leaks through the crack. Doesn't budge an inch. Next, the living room. By which he means his bedroom. Like the kitchen, everything is mirrored here. This place is supposed to be familiar, but for some reason it only feels restless. Search the closet, under the bed, didn't find anything particular. Closet doesn't appear to connect to somewhere else either. That's every place. Doesn't open. Doesn't open. Haven't checked the window in the living room yet either. It's a long shot, but maybe open. Darling! No! How did you? She's even got butterflies all over her arms. You fucking piece of shit. Don't say that about your new bride-to-be. I drive both fists to Kakuya's torso, but she doesn't even flinch. It's like I'm hitting a boulder. Kakuya loves you. Kakuya wants to have lots of fun with you. If you don't love Kakuya, then you won't be forgiven. I can't. My head's getting hazy. I can't think any... One more survive escape? Hey, tell me, who do you love the most? I remember their names, right? Kakuya. Bad! It's okay, Onyx, I'll survive. Kakuya. Yes! I love you too. I love you. And then game over. It's just a game, Onyx. It's your dad that I love the most. Something breaks inside my heart. His voice beside me. Onyx, you could wait for a little bit, right, buddy? Right, Onyx? Come on, Onyx, this is a final confrontation. You gotta move out of the way so I can see my options, baby. Okay, what if I take one final BRB for the night here, because Onyx is just staring me in the face. If nothing else, I could take him out of the room and close the door behind him and just ignore his scratchings. Let me quickly top off my water, get these cats out of the way, and then we'll have no distractions between finishing this. How's that for a BRB screen to hang on for a bit? Okay, Kakuya, let's finish this off. Cats are gone, so just me and you now. Can't think. We gotta give a name that's not gonna be her name. Gotta keep rejecting her. Who do I love the most? Kakuya. They all spell Kakuya. So that's just gonna be game over again. Yeah, it's not gonna do it. Maybe just hold off and wait. Maybe if I wait and delay it, then something will break through. Maybe if I simply refuse to answer her question. I guess waiting for this all to go back through again is time enough to see what Fennec wanted. Try again. The only thing left is a yeah. And nobody's friends, none of my friends have names that end with ya. Not Ami's, not Natsumi's, not Seiichi, not Kaoru, not Rose, not Ban, not Oe. So I think the right answer then is simply no answer. I have 1,000 seconds. And by 1,000 seconds, I mean 10 seconds counting down. I'm just gonna refuse to answer. None of these are right. And I can't scroll down to hidden options. Refusing to answer. Refusing to answer is clear. If I just delay it then. Hey, why? Why are you quiet? I love you so much. Bullshit. As my thoughts fade, I remember all the people whose lives were destroyed because of this girl's game. Ami. Maruhashi. At Natsumi. Hey, Kakuya. I really hate you. Clearly, we're going for the destruction route. You're lying. 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 No! Is that it? Is that all the final confrontation? Kakuya screeches, and my sight goes completely white. My body is enveloped in a strange floating sensation. Brother. Big brother. Hey, wake up. This voice. Oh, she wasn't all gross and zombie after all. Ah. I open my eyes to see Ami staring at me worriedly. Oni-chan, you okay? Yeah, I think so. I'm a little dizzy, but I'm alright. Oh, thank goodness. Her expression morphs into relief. I mean, it looks like the Ami I know, but how can we ever be sure now? We have to cut her blood open and expose it to fire. Are you really Ami? I'm the real Ami. I'm not Kakuya. How would you know to ask that? Ami. Then, you remember when she possessed you? I remember. I was mostly awake, so... Then you remember about Aunt Natsumi too. Yeah. Kakuya. She did terrible things to Mom, didn't she? Yeah. But it was thanks to Mom that I was able to save you. What do you mean? Mom tried to join two mirrors face to face in order to save me. So I did the same thing. I see. The reason I escaped was because Ami joined mirrors. That strange floating feeling after everything turned white must have been how I got out. What happened to Kakuya? I grabbed the mirror that still looked into the realm of the dead and see. You're kidding me. No way. Is she crawling out? A tiny figure in the distance. Going to approach. The small silhouette in the mirror. It's Kakuya. Genia, look. She's coming closer. Shit. Well, in that case. Fool, you just made a billion mirrors. Oh, she fixes it. Seriously? Come on, break, damn it. Some sort of strange power seems to be working on the mirror. What the hell? Is there nothing I can do but wait until she gets out? If Kakuya escapes and it's all over, she'll kill Ami, who's just a nuisance to her, and I'll be pulled back into the realm of the dead. But what could I do? Empower the doll and give it to her. NG. Huh? NG is Kakuya's secret. If we can find out what it is, maybe we can get away from her somehow. She's right. When I brought up NG to Kakuya before, she freaked out. If we had any chance, that'd be it. What is this NG that Kakuya hates so much? Think about everything that's happened. I must have heard about it recently. Check your D cards. NG is no good. Kakuya's game. Nagoshi no gi. Right. The Nagoshi no gi. Extremely grateful to Noboru, how to do the Shimara's family cooperation for knowing duty. Nagoshi no gi ritual. Saw that just a couple of hours ago. Why not shorten it to NG? Could it be? Does NG refer to the Nagoshi no gi? The Nagoshi no gi was a ritual for giving a doll plaything to Kakuya, which sealed her in the mirror. People originally offered special dolls charged with spiritual power by the Moroku family, but an accident caused Yakumo Moroku to lose his spiritual powers and he couldn't perform his role. So the alternative method he chose was altering young girls into dolls instead. Shit. Well, now I know the meaning of NG. That means there are two ways to seal Kakuya. One is to pour spiritual power into a special doll and offer it to her. The other is to turn a girl into a doll and offer it to her. Ami is right here. I have Ami and the Kakuya doll. Both of them are absolutely insane and desperate, but which one gives us a chance? I want to see the bad end and I want to see the good end. Special doll. But if I want to redo all this, it's gonna take us so far back. But what do they mean by special doll? Think! The Kakuya doll. The one Moroku owned could be a playmate for Kakuya. It's a Kakuya doll. It's a Kakuya doll with a Kakuya head you've had in your pocket this entire time. Something the Moroku residents get as a Kakuya. Could it be that, could it? It's the masks. It's the old man mask, no. Ami, call me if Kakuya comes out. Here it is. I dig under my bed. It doesn't take me long to find what I'm searching for. You left her under the bed. That is so unlucky. A replica doll of Kakuya that we found in the attic of the Moroku residence. If anything is connected to her, it'd be this. Plus, this doll. Just junk now. Lost the power of his hands in an accident. The power to bestow. To bestow spiritual power into the doll. We do have spiritual power of 13. We could be stronger. We could be strong enough to bestow. If Moroku doesn't have kids or other family, then there's no one who could perform the ritual, which would definitely make the doll junk. Yakumo Moroku died because of Kakuya, of course. Kakuya considers him her daddy, but he was still killed in the end. Think harder, dig into my memories. An answer buried there. Kakuya must have loved her daddy, so why was Moroku killed? If I believe what Kakuya said and the mouth's words I heard back in the room of the dead, it all started when he gave the fourth grown-up doll, the T-doll. Grown-up doll, but again, she was only a middle schooler, so like 11 or 12 at most. That changed her, and she started to get interested in grown-ups. Moroku was probably killed with Kakuya's game. The deranged love that makes her kill the one she likes so they die in painful anguish. That must be Kakuya's essence. Then after she was free, she killed Yuri Takamura. Then came after me and Ami. Her interest in us is really strange. Why us? Maybe because they are a bastard offshoot of the Moroku family. Maybe that's why Mom was really into his books too. What if Mom was really into his books because she was an old lover of his? The Ishimaru kid was like, huh, an old man like you doesn't get it on anymore, huh? And he was like, you'd think that, wouldn't you? But didn't deny it nor confirm it. I'm guessing we're Moroku bastards. She's gone from one daddy to the next. Down the genealogy. Oh, Nii-chan! Shit, she's here. And looking just as lovely as ever. Ah! Is she trying to get out? Darling! With an insane screech, Kakuya attempts to come out of the realm of the dead. We're out of time. We're ending this nightmarish game tonight. And for that, I'll need to bestow power. Take your gloves off, show us your creepy hands. Use the doll myself. Give the doll to Ami. Oh. I saw use or give and thought it was use it on myself or give it to Kakuya. And wasn't until after I pressed the option that I saw, wait, that's Ami, not Kakuya. Throw this doll into the mirror. Why do you want me to? Just do... No, that's the wrong option. Her dad wasn't any Moroku, but mine probably is. Throws a doll that's swallowed up by the mirror. But Kakuya doesn't stop moving. He would have said, use the doll myself. That's a very odd way to put it. Throw the doll myself? Use the doll myself to bless it? She grabs my shoulder and drags me into the mirror. I'm guessing the accident then that Moroku must have had was me. I'm the accident. Once he had an heir, the powers left him and came to me. Yeah, we've all seen this game over. Get me back into the fight. Let me back in, coach. Coach, I got this. Again. Turn a girl into a doll and offer to her. You know, we gotta see the turn a girl into the doll option. We gotta see the bad one first. They brought us all the way back here. That means both options are a possibility. Ritual that uses a little girl. If that's bad, then why put the checkpoint before this and not after? I do have a little girl here. Kakuya? Could I disguise Ami somehow? If I could trick Kakuya into thinking she's a doll, I can offer Ami to her. What's wrong? Why are you staring at my face so much? Your eyes are scaring me. What the hell am I thinking? And now it's too late. That's just waffling. That's not even taking it as a valid option. And now we gotta wait for all this again. Alright, 18% battery. Anything else going on here? Nothing in this inbox. Boring, boring, boring. Alright. Odd then. That I had to get past this point to get that initial game over. But it doesn't take us to that option, but to one before it. Maybe they just want you to double guess yourself? Ritual that uses a special doll, not the little girl. He really has to strain his brain cells extra hard to think about the obvious sometimes. But this is also the guy that after 4 hauntings, just like, huh, stuff is weird in my apartment. Must be another prank. The water is being weird with the ghost associated with water. Spook me once, shame on you, but you can't spook me twice, it's just pranks again. And the dogs keep barking in the neighborhood when I'm investigating a ghost that kills dogs, and I already know once already, from once before, that ghosts can follow me home. It must be nothing. It's just pranksters again. Someone get a handle on their dog already. Strange bird noises on my phone for the 3rd spook. It's just pranks. They can't spook me 3 times in a row. Throw the doll myself. There's not a shred of evidence, but from the scattered pieces of the puzzle, the full picture that's forming is leading me to a certain possibility. I never knew my dad's face. Mom was the only one with me since I was born, and she was such a huge fan of Yakumo Miroku that she'd barge into the Miroku residence. The power of Bloodmetry in my right hand. The Miroku family had special powers that could perform the ritual. Plus Kakuya's abnormal obsession with me. If this is all caused by the blood flowing in me, is it possible? Is Yakumo Miroku my father? This is great if true, then this means we get all of his connections? All the things they were willing to let him go away with because he didn't want to sully their own name. I could use that social blackmail on them. No time to be shocked. The only way I'll survive this is if I believe in that possibility. And I have to perform NG, the Nagoshi no Gi, with my hand. But the big question is, which hand do I use? Miroku said his hands had 2 powers. One was to bestow. If the right hand is Bloodmetry, then use the left. The hand Miroku used in the ritual was the one with the power to bestow. Was that the right hand or the left hand? Process of elimination plus lefties unite. It's not saying good, it's not saying bad. I choose my left hand. The opposite hand of the one that has Bloodmetry power. I remember what Miroku said. Each of my hands held a special power. The power to bestow and another power. If my power had been passed down from generation to generation to my family, then maybe Miroku also had a power similar to Bloodmetry. If that's the other power Miroku was talking about. than the power of his right hand. Then the power to bestow would be in the other hand, the left hand. I grip the doll with my left hand. I focus on my left hand, just like I do when I'm doing bloodmetry. Hey, Kakuya, if you want to play so badly, then play with this! You know, if she wants grown-up things, and she was given dolls to play with, because before she was a more childlike doll, and so childlike dolls satisfied her. If she's going to be coming back every 10 years to be resealed as a doll weekends, we could do her a solid, get her a rabbit or something, you know? Some kind of vibrator. Bless that, give her that for 10 years. And then just recharge the batteries every time she comes out wanting to play grown-up with daddy again. The doll is absorbed into the mirror. No! NG's become NO. The size of those fingers. He wouldn't have been unhappy. Imagine the prostate massage with those. Achievement! Winning Kakuya's game. Did I lose? No. I won't be able to be with you. Still don't have the achievement for purifying the Tsukuyomi Oni. Tsukuyomi Oni-san, as the song goes. Kakuya disappears into the mirror. Clear! And so ends the final ghost. Is it over? Probably. What happened to Kakuya? She went back to her world inside the mirror. She'll probably be quiet for a while now while she plays with that doll. I just performed the true Nagoshi no Gi, a ritual different from the emergency methods Miroku stooped to by turning girls into dolls. I'm sure it'll be fine. Is Mom gonna get better now? Yeah, I'm sure she will. And Amanome too. The people who died because of Kakuya's game won't ever come back. That one guard. But at the very least, the ones who are alive have been saved. End of the game. Finished! There'll probably epilogue, but I'm thinking that if I skip through most of the things that we've seen, it'll still take a few days to get through the game again to see the bad end route. But the investigation we know. Whatever we have to do we know. So we could skip through everything and just see the changes of what happens when people die around you more often. Alright, next. Sir, could you not? Tonight's soul calls for more, and you know why? The death march is over. You haven't been able to go home in a while, right? Your wife must be worried sick. I doubt she's even noticed me gone. She's wrangling our kids into doing homework. Last I heard, they left it to the last minute. Ah, that's right. Summer vacation ends today, doesn't it? I pass a couple salarymen talking about their lives. On stifling nights like this, I'd rather take walks than stay plopped in front of the AC at home. Hence my current activity, wandering Kosoji at night. Being able to waste time doing nothing makes you realize my daily life is back to how it used to be. It's been a week since Kakuya was sealed. Since then, all abnormal phenomena around me has stopped altogether. I haven't sensed her presence once, and the whispers have been silent. People around me have slowly been getting back to their normal lives too. There's Onyx scratching at the door. Almost, Onyx, the game's won! Natsumi regained consciousness immediately after Kakuya was sealed. She took a few days off, just in case, but she's back to working at the bar already. She told me she started writing another horror novel. I asked her if she knew anything about Moroku and my mom, but she didn't know anything else. Yes, my mom didn't share details about my dad with anyone, not even Moroku. She might have noticed the Moroku family's dark secret after their relationship deepened. Did she keep my tie to Moroku's secret from me so I wouldn't get caught up in it? Ami's back to her regular, lively self. She's even started helping her mom. I still watch over her whenever Natsumi's busy. Amanome's woken up as well. When Hazuki and I visited him at the hospital, he told us he was done with the cult crap. The day he was discharged, I returned the gut I'd been holding onto for him. Last I heard of Ban, he was pursuing a new case. His targets, this Princess Mach, some urban legend about a fast-driving spirit. Didn't we get a note about that from the D-Man? Rose has been traveling overseas during her magician gig. The king of some country is apparently a big fan, and paid her an exorbitant amount to visit. I heard all these incidents have sparked an interest in mysterious cases in Oe. She's been trying to convince her higher-ups to create a new department just to solve them. That's not going to lead to whichever department it was that handles paranormal cases in Paranormal Site. Because I forget the exact era that takes place. Was that 80s? Or with cases that go back to 80s? Either way, that department already exists by now. But it sounds like it's been a hard sell. And Hazuki is. How's his girlfriend? They're officially dating now, right? Had the highest affinity so we get a special ending with her? So then, that leads me to believe that you could have multiple variations of the ending depending on who your highest relationship person is. It's almost time. We're meeting at my place tonight. She says she's gotten her hands some limited concert merch that Ami wanted. Says she's excited to sneak out of her place to deliver them to her in person. I better get going. Gotta go pick up Ami. I pick up Ami at the Black Rabbit and we take our usual route back to my apartment. While we're relaxing, Hazuki stops by. How are you feeling, Ami? You handling the heat okay? No summer cold, I hope? I'm fine. What about you, Kaoru? I see you a lot on TV. You must be really busy. I slacked off for a while there. I need to make up for it. Oh, I almost forgot. Here you go. This is for you, Ami. Hazuki hands her a pink, round ghost plushie. A ghost plushie. Ah, it's Momo. It's a rare Momochi, made only for the concert. I remember you said you wanted one. They dug up a couple for me from the agency's warehouse. I hope you like it. Wow, I love it. Thank you so much, Kaoru. Ami beams, her smile taking up her whole face. Feels like it's been forever since I last saw her smile so innocently like that. Oh, damn. What's wrong? I probably should have grabbed one for you, huh, Prinsu? We got the real deal, don't we? You'd like one of your own, right? Oh, we would love one of our own by now. Yes, I thought you would. A Momochi in the home would bring good business, family well-being, and excellent health, you know? I'm so glad to see you doing well, Ami. At any rate, Kakuya was so horrible disguising herself as you. You said it, she completely fooled me. Doubt she'll show her face ever again, though. She's sealed in that mirror in your bathroom, right? Is it okay to keep it there? Wouldn't it be better if a shrine watched over it for you? I did ask Aunt Natsumi to set something up. I'm keeping an eye on it till it's ready. If you're being cautious, there's nothing to worry about. She's just staring. I didn't press Q. Before I can raise a hand to stop her, Hazuki curiously peeks into the mirror. So this is where Kakuya got out. She continues gazing into the mirror. What is it? I just thought it'd be great if I could keep this mirror for myself. Only half seriously. I don't think that'd be a good idea. I agree. You're right about that. Ami begs us to play cards after, so we end up doing that for a while. Old maid, concentration, play all the usual games, and Hazuki wins them all. She claims it's all thanks to her guardian angel. Yawn. Man, am I sleepy. Night's fallen before I realized. Ami's tucked into a corner, sound asleep. Must have tired herself out from all the talking. The plushie Hazuki gave her is tucked in her arms. She must really like it. Miss Natsumi's rather late, isn't she? She's got a deadline coming up for her novel. With all the crazy stuff happening with Ami, she probably didn't get a lot done. Worst case, she's pulling an all-nighter. When she's focused, she loses all track of time. Oh, then she might take a while. Meaning, two of us all alone? Since we have nothing to do, how about we attempt a table-turning seance? No. I've had enough of this occult and spiritual crap. Getting heartburn just thinking about it. More importantly, Hazuki, you still into all that occult shit, even after what you've been through. She got to see some real-life ghosts up close. Of course. It is both Kaoru Hazuki and Momo Kuruse's purpose in life. Figured you'd be turned off all that by now. Not a chance. Now I'm even more curious about ghosts and the occult. It's all because I've been able to see them with my own eyes. If spirits are real, then Bigfoot and Sushinoko should be too, right? Dreams know no bounds. You're pretty tough. She's pretty Chunibyo. Well, obviously I was scared too. I nearly died several times, and I can't forget what happened to Maru. But you know what? I still like it because I like it. And that emotion is so much stronger in me than my fear or disgust. I don't understand her at all, but I'll admit, that love of hers helped me through all this. That passion is what drove her to stick by me till the end. Hey, listen. I want to keep going after all kinds of mysteries, learn all their secrets. With you along with me, of course. Oh, we got a cult gothic girlfriend ending. Count me out. What, really?
マジ
Are you really going to stop going after them? Maybe not. Damn right. I don't know. Maybe not. If it's for a big booty goth girlfriend. Yeah, I knew it. There's no one else better suited to be Momo Kuruse's partner than you. Your bloodmetry gift doesn't hurt either. She gazes into my eyes, a full smile blooming on her face. Good ending. I don't like this, I don't like it one bit. Goodbye, big brother. What she said. And then credits. Game could officially count as beaten. Even if one purification achievement slipped through the cracks, but that's fine, I'll just get some other time. So yeah, Spirit Hunter NG. Turned out to be a fun ghosty game. It's definitely a whole lot more linear than Spirit Hunter Deathmark. And by linear, I mean it all comes down to the same way of beating ghosts in the end. They get in your face, you give some items, do a quiz, and you win. They're a bit more varied, in Deathmark, in how you face the ghosts. Quiz in a lot of them, but you also had like a whole system for how to engage with the ghost. Approach with an umbrella for spiritual protection. Attuning certain things to certain eyes or ears or whatever. It's a basic destroy or purify, but it's definitely a simpler system. And really speeds up by the end. I thought Killer Peach was short. And then the Tsukuyomi demon, even shorter than that. But if it gets us into the end of the game, before 6 hours, the final stream of it, I can't complain too much. It seems the emphasis here is probably, well, emphasis isn't the main playthrough, but there definitely is a lot more extra stuff you could see. Who dies, maybe in what order, whose bonds you build up. Because it seems like that one date we had at the cemetery, and the final scene at the end, being sweet on her new goth girlfriend, was dependent upon her having the highest relationship value with us. So what if? What if it was somebody else? She can't survive to the end of a bad ending playthrough because her death... I mean, I guess we could have her survive the first case and kill everybody else off. So she can get to the end of a bad playthrough. So you see those combinations now. Who do we bring to the end of a good playthrough? Who to bring to the end of a bad playthrough? What happens if we do a kill them all playthrough? What happens if I just give big hearts to everybody? Choosing a scary effects mode. Scary mode wasn't too bad. I think scary mode should be the default. And this is now starting the game from the beginning, isn't it? Star for completion. There's our new game. Our NG in NG. So I think maybe I will do an extra playthrough in which I aim to get everybody killed. This would require a third playthrough to get the opposite one, where we go for Seiji and Karu's left behind. We also gotta get Seiji's death. We got... What are we missing here? We got her death here, we don't have his death. And I'm assuming that there's a death each for Miroku resident stuff. Whether it's Rose or Ban who dies. And again, another death if Rose or Ban died to Killer Peach instead. And then for... There's a scene missing here. It's not exactly in order depending on when it happens. For the most part it is. And some ghosties appearing. We don't have page 3 and 4 for Seiji. There's page 3 and 4 for Ban and 3 and 4 for Rose. Is this a second page for Maruhashi? How could we possibly get him higher up? Because we did get a bio for Oe, her age, and her RPG abilities. So maybe Maruhashi could have survived after all. Maybe Maruhashi would have been our companion for the second chapter if Karu died. That's also why I gotta look in and see stuff, because who knows? For all we know... we get bonus companions if companions die elsewhere. Yakumo Moroku, the horror novelist. Moroku. He tried to father a child inherit his blood. It is a spermatogenic disorder, nearly impossible. "10 years later, a woman becomes his housekeeper. They become very close. She uncovers traces of the ritual he's done. She fled in fear, but not before miraculously becoming pregnant with the child he wished for. He never learned of it." So, he loses his powers, starts killing girls, and then only later on does my mom come to work for him and get knocked up by him. Satomi Kojima. Oh, mother of Akira Kojima. So this is using our real names and not the Genia Purinsu family I imposed on them. Began to work as a housekeeper on Shinzo Ward. Avid reader, she's a fan of Moroku's works. Overjoyed at the coincidence, worked diligently. A year later, came across bloodstains at the attic. Moroku refused to answer. Never returned to the mansion again. But clearly they were already banging by then. Settled down outside Shinzo Ward. Learned she was pregnant with Moroku's child. She was to keep the child, but never mentioned who the father was. But she has a weak constitution and neared her limit. Contacted Natsumi. Left with his sister. Fatigue of the heart is what killed Mom. Yuri Takamura. Ami's friend. Taizo Amanome. Boss of the Amanome family. Hiro Aratama, desk editor of Monthly Oop Arts. And then that's just gallery art for everyone. Concept art version of the Glamour Shop. I love how the tattoo is just scribble, because at this stage of the art development, it doesn't have to be very impressive. It was pretty interesting when I first saw, like, a professional storyboarder. You'd expect the storyboard might be like something detailed like this, and it ends up such sloppy lines that they're lucky they could read, because the entire purpose of it is just to show the other guys and other teams, okay, draw it here, like this. And that's all the gallery. All I'm really missing is who was meant to die. So I guess... which button did I want? None of those buttons. Well, so I guess that's pretty much all we can expect from the game tonight, so let's call it there. We got ourselves a victory. We vanquished Kakuya and brought peace to the land once more. So I'm feeling that this took us sort by past broadcasts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 streams to get this far, right? It would probably take us, I'm gonna say 4 to do the game from the beginning again, but for a kill 'em all playthrough. Investigation-wise should be pretty simple, since we now know where everything is and what to do. Solutions to puzzles. And story-wise, if we just skip through everything that isn't brand new, and only slow pace for new stuff and all of our friends' deaths, it could be a quick pace. It'll be a lot of mashing through. But we have time. Yeah? So maybe next stream will be Spirit Hunter NG again, but this time trying to make sure that all of our good friends we made along the way die horrifically for the bad end. So I guess look forward to that. And I'll see you guys around next time.